And hello, I do believe we're live. Oh, wait, why are you picking up the audio from Spotify? Hey, we should have some. Jeez, that was all silent all this time. I thought music was playing. I'm a professional. Hello, folks. Welcome in. I hope people are doing great. Happy Friday to anyone who's early on chat. Though, from what I can tell from my numbers, it's a quiet day today, and it's fine. It's fine. We did take yesterday off from stream time. Although, to be fair, not off from the nerdery. I actually the reason I didn't stream yesterday was because I was having session 0 with a group that I will be running a paid D&D campaign for, and as I just posted over on social media earlier this morning, I'm happy to announce that I have in fact managed to bamboozle this group into letting me run Planescape for them. So that's fun. That's fun. By the way, if you would like to be up to date,
yes, you are.
Hey, welcome in, folks. Afreitas, how you doing, buddy? How you doing? Also, again, just to keep myself in practice, I know you have my socials, but here they are again, just in case anybody is watching this VOD after the fact and is going, what is Dan talking about his socials? They are on chat right now. No worries, Afreitas. Listen, lurk, I appreciate it. So today, there is a slight change of plans. Originally and normally on Fridays, I spend the time working on my own Hi cat. Oh my God! Here, let me see if I can get her on camera because she's here now. Come on. No. Father, I do not want you to pick me up. I just want you to be in the way. No? Okay. Can I move to the overhead? Can I catch her? There she is. Look at that. Look at all that cat. Look at all that cat happening. Also, the curses just stayed up, didn't it? I just realized now. The curses just stayed up. Curses, there we go. You don't have to stay up. Anyway, well, that's her tail. It's a mess over there. We're not using this. We're not using this area. Okay, she's left. Let's go back. Anyway, folks, change of pace for today. I am, instead of working on my own game, Seeker's Call, which is of course shaping up to be the greatest tabletop RPG of all time. Thank you very much. Instead, and because I took yesterday off, today, hey, Ron Robotics, welcome in, friend. How are you doing? I hope this Friday finds you well. Again, we didn't stream yesterday because I had session 0 for my D&D group. I'll be running a paid D&D game twice a month for them. Very excited about that, and very excited about the fact that I managed to again bamboozle them into letting me run a Planescape campaign for them, which I am. Cat. My God, give me a second. I don't know what she's playing with, but it might be important. Hello, I'm a professional. Just finished up your stream, so okay, cool. I'm happy to be your background. There we go. Headphones back on. Sorry, I had to literally chase the cat down. She took something important from me and was kicking it across the living room. Anyway, so today, instead of working on my game, because I didn't stream yesterday, and because I really do want to get through Fabula Ultima, I'm loving it, but I want to get through it so we can also look at other games. So today, we're sticking with Fabula Ultima, but there's a twist. On social media, which I already linked on the chat, so I'm not going to do it again. I had a friend, a longtime listener of the podcast. Reminder to plug the podcast. Look at me. Cat is derailing already. Your best buddies. Yes, it's true. Hey, Phoenix, welcome in. Anyway, longtime fan of the podcast, TJ Sear, did mentioned all the things that you need to do, well, not need to do, but recommended plugins and modules and whatnot for running Fabula Ultima online through Foundry Virtual Tabletop, which I happen to own a copy of. I had bought it a while ago on general principle. Foundry is one of those few companies that just sells you a software for a price and then it's yours forever. Wild, I know. So I had bought it a while ago. So, but I've never really gotten into it because, again, for the podcast, we usually do our games in person, and when we do them online, it's more theater of the mind than anything else. So I don't have a lot of experience with Foundry. So this is going to be a learning experience all around. Learning Foundry and learning Fabula Ultima at the same time. So it should be a good time. I hope. Let me go ahead and switch on over to. No, not this. That's a mess over there. Pay no attention to that. There we go. Why does the sound always come up when I? Why does the sound always come up when I move to this screen? So weird. So weird. Anyway. So this is the game, right? This is where we left off. You've been using Foundry for Pathfinder 2, Pathfinder 2nd Edition. Yeah. Well, I've been meaning to get around to it. I'm probably not going to run Pathfinder anytime soon. That's more complicated than I need it to be right now. And unfortunately, the only group that I'm running a game that would normally require something like Foundry for is A, in person, and B, D&D. Again, I did at least trick them into letting me run Planescape, and apparently there was I didn't know. I'm an OG Planescape fan. Little known fact for anybody who wasn't there at the time when the OG Planescape setting came out. First of all, one of my favorite artists in the world, Tony DiTerlisi, did the bulk of the art. They also did the bulk of the art for like Changeling the Dreaming, which is another one of my favorite games in the world. And in fact, one of the few artists, like sort of relatively well-known artists from whom I own actual art, not a print, an original. It's in my bedroom and it's one of my most prized possessions. Anyway, big fan of the art. But when Planescape, when the original one came out for like AD&D, Advanced Dungeons and Dragons, D&D 2nd edition basically, when the game came out, CDs were kind of new and exciting still. Like that is when this came out, when CDs were still a relatively new and exciting technology for the masses, right? Like people knew what they were. It's not like oh my God, CDs were introduced with Planescape. No. But CDs were fancy enough that part of the whole thing with them was that in the setting there are these things called the Mimirs. The Mimirs are these floating skulls that are sort of repositories of knowledge, and you can ask them questions and they say things. And they were specifically described as being sort of silvery and shimmery. Sorry, I'm trying to keep my cat here from like getting on the keyboard. They were described as having like a silvery sort of shimmery surface like a CD, and the Planescape box set came with a CD that was meant to be like an out-of-game, in-game tool that was a Mimir. Like when your players found a Mimir, then they could ask it questions about Sigil and the various factions and the various planes and various places in the Outlands and whatnot. And you would look at, if there was an entry for one of those things in the Mimir, then you would you would put the CD on and you would play that track from the CD, and you would get like this, these sound effects and like this, the Mimir's voice going, Carcery is the town of, whatever. It was really cool. Yeah, I do miss the days when stuff like that, like, when like game boxes came with toys. Basically, I'm also, I've been playing at night like a little bit of Moonring, and that makes me nostalgic for the days of like Ultima 4. Like those games, when you bought the game in the box, they brought a cloth map, they brought parchment books, there was a metal ankh, there was an actual stone for I think either 5 or 6. Like games don't come with cloth maps anymore. Not even the fancy one. Anyway, let's see here. Hey, Photostyle. Hey, from Dicecap. Nice. Always happy to see that when I post to Mastodon, I actually do get. I think I actually get more traffic from posting to Mastodon than to like Blue Sky. Even though like. I wanted to say the Blues. No, it's weird. I feel like the Mastodon tabletop RPG community is more like sort of core, crunchy, creative, and also just some like true fans. While Blue Sky tabletop RPG feels more like Twitter tabletop RPG felt like. That's it's a lot of indie, but a lot of also like the quote unquote the community. It's an interesting feeling. It's both places are to me pretty equally important. Anyway, hey, welcome in, friend. I'm happy to have you. All right, so we are going to we've got this is where we left off. This is where we left off last time with Fabula Ultima, the Tinkerer, which I'm excited to go through actually all these invention types and whatnot, but I think we're going to kind of go through them. Ooh, infusions and all that. Let's see. Wait. How many do we have left? We have the Tinkerer, we have the Wayfarer, we have the Weapons Master, and okay, and then these are the different group types. So what if we let's just finish going through these last 3 classes, which is what we've been doing basically all week, going through the various classes. And once we've done that, then I'll switch over to Foundry and we'll start setting that up. Because again, this is, as I say in most streams, well, in every stream I remember, I'm usually, even though I've been in the tabletop RPG just industry, for lack of a better term, even though not really, like, I've just been a tabletop RPG guy for literally the entirety of my life. A lot of these games and systems and stuff, my experience has been very like playing around a physical table with my friends there, right? So there's a lot of games that I haven't looked at yet. There's a lot of tools like Foundry that are well established that I've never really played with, right? So I'm going to be coming at these things from a standpoint of somebody who's never seen them before, which reminds me, thank you to Misanthropic Prime over on YouTube. You've commented on my last 2 videos, so I know you're probably watching this one, probably in the replay. I appreciate you you commenting on 2 videos. First, that apparently projects don't require roles, so I don't actually need to fuss about it. And then the previous video, again, another reminder, projects don't require roles. Okay, cool. That's awesome, actually. But I didn't know. I really felt like you did have to make roles for projects. I thought that was kind of the whole thing. So I'm actually, before I look at those classes, let's go back and look at the project, because I apparently skipped something or missed something about the roles, right? So let's see. Let's look at projects again here from the start. Let's see. Much like how spellcasters gain access to ritual magic, characters with the Tinkerer class, so specifically Tinkerers, which we're about to look at anyway. I can't. Seriously. Why? What's going on here? What's going on here? Hey, wait. Stay there. There we go. Hopefully this is working. Hopefully this is happening. Okay, well, she's there. You're getting some cat. You're getting some cat, and she's here on this one as well. Hi, cat. Since you won't let me pick you up today, but you insist on being part of the stream. This is, like, if you're gonna be part of the stream, I'm going to weaponize your furriness. All right, to keep attention. Okay, everybody, look, it's a cat. It's a cat. Everybody, nobody look away from the stream. Cat. Sweetheart, I'm doing a thing here. Sweetheart, come on. All right, let's switch back over to where we're supposed to be. Hey, PB, welcome in. Welcome in. It's good to see you. Hope you're feeling better. Hope you have continued to improve as the week goes on. I'm keeping an eye, because if she sits down, I'm going to switch over again. Nope, she might be hopping down, or she might be trying to get him. So, wow, it's like she knows. She knows exactly what part of the table she can sit on, so she's not on camera. It's kind of amazing, actually. Anyway, let's go. Wait, did I move the page here? I did, and I blame the cat. All right, here we go. So again, we have been... Yeah, give me attention. She's gotten nothing but attention all day today. You have been on my lap all day, all morning. Well, except when I was working out, sure. But even when I'm working out, the moment I lay down to lift weights or something, as soon as I provide a surface that you can sit on, boom. My weights are like the weights themselves, and then an extra 10 pounds of cat. She's had nothing. She's just spoiled. She's a spoiled little princess, and I love her. Yeah, right. Feeling much better. Good. Glad to hear it. I mean, sad to hear you're still sick, but glad to hear you're feeling better. Hope the improvement continues apace. Have I considered more attention? No, apparently I have not. Clearly, she just needs all the attention. That's the problem, that I am paying attention to something that is not her, and she is upset when we are not about her. Anyway, let's stop derailing for a second, if possible. I believe in us. It's a challenge. Stop derailing, Dan. Stop derailing. 2025 challenge, difficulty level impossible. Let's figure out why I got 2 comments saying that you don't have to make rolls, because I apparently read this wrong and thought that there were rolls to be made, but apparently no. So describe, okay, so blah blah blah. Tinkerer is the only one who can do that. You can start projects, but other people can help you make them, right? Even majestic airships. Describe the invention's effects, how it operates, what kind of energy it requires, and the specific benefits it provides. The game master has final say on whether a given invention is feasible for your circumstance. Okay, that's solid. If an invention is complex enough, such as a Magitech motorcycle equipped with a cannon, acting as both a vehicle and a weapon, the game master is free to split the project into 2 or more separate inventions, each requiring its own individual development process, which, understood, makes sense, right? And by consulting the area, potency, and the uses tables, see next page, the GM determines the invention's total cost and materials to be paid immediately. For inventions of medium or higher potential, the Game Master also describes the necessary special ingredient or material. This item cannot be simply purchased and should become the focus of 1 or 2 sessions. This is solid, right? This is good. We like this. So basically that cost, which again, we had that whole talk about actually figuring out it's like this times this, then times this, not just this times this, and adding, blah, blah, blah. And this little thing, I kind of glossed over it. And I feel like I shouldn't have glossed over the first time the specific, because it's basically for just about everything, medium, major, and extreme. The only ones that don't require like a special ingredient are going to be minor things, which are like really basic, really basic things. So I kind of did gloss over the fact that the special ingredient is not like, okay, how much extra Zenith do I need to spend to get it? It's like, no, we're going to need to go find it, right? We need like the special, sub-Saharan phoenix feathers for this. And you can't get those unless you go fight a sub-Saharan phoenix or whatever, right? So that, again, all good. 4, you may negotiate a terrible flaw with the Game Master. Perhaps the invention must be recharged regular intervals, unreliable, cumbersome, or extremely loud. The flaw reduces the total cost of the project by 25. Checks out. Pearls clutched. And then we complete the project. You must reach an amount of Okay, so here's where I thought that progress meant a roll, but right, I'm reading this and they're right. I wasn't doing this to prove them wrong. On the contrary, I was like, oh, clearly I'm wrong. Let me see what it is. And clearly they're right, because there is nothing here about rolling. To complete the project, you must reach an amount of progress equal to 1 for every 100 Zenith of materials cost, minimum 1 progress required. At the end of the day, the project will advance as follows. Plus 1 progress for each player character who worked on the project today, and plus 1 extra progress for every player character with 1 or more levels in the Tinkerer class who worked on the project today. Once your required amount of progress is reached, the invention is created. If you can generate more progress in a day than what is currently needed to complete the project, you may have it ready within a few hours instead. So it's just time. It's not rolls. You just need the presence of people working on the project. So the Tinkerer by themselves would probably basically be doing 2, because they are a player character who worked on the project today, and they are a player character with 1 or more levels in Tinkerer class. So Tinkerer solo is doing 2 progress per day. Any other Tinkerers are also adding plus 2 progress per day. Any PCs are adding 1 progress per day if they're not Tinkerers. And that's it. Okay, how many days were you all working, right? Kind of like that. So no rolling, which is nice, right? Okay, cool. Because you don't want that was kind of part of the thing. Like, you don't want to just roll 12 times. That's kind of boring. Okay. So with that in mind, then everything else is just a little bit more details. Protection, using materials to pay for projects. That's just good common sense. Hiring helpers, they'll generate additional progress. So, yeah. Okay, so that makes a little bit more sense. Okay, so now, it doesn't change a lot, but it does kind of address my worry, because when you actually yeah, when you actually go through this, it kind of becomes just what I wanted, what I was describing without the clock. In fact, if anything, the clock makes it more okay. Here's what I'm thinking. By default, this is actually good. It's actually, you know what? This earns itself a yeah, because now that there's no rolls, then the default system just becomes you know, as long as you have the money, the base money that you need, which, you know, whatever, however many Zenit, and at least one quest, right, for each thing. Like, assuming that you've got, like, again, the Magitech motorcycle, it's probably like two separate, yeah, because two separate inventions, and they're both gonna be at least medium or higher, right? So with that, that means that we would have, for each like major invention, each major thing, you're going to need one special ingredient, and that's going to take at least 1 or 2 sessions per material or ingredient to get. So there's your plot, there's your quest, there's your playthrough. It separate from just like, okay, I guess I roll until I get enough successes, right? Because you're not rolling. Thank you. By the way, once again, let me just call out Misanthropic Prime. Love the name. Thanks again, and thank you for your patience commenting on 2 videos in a row. I actually do sincerely appreciate that, because I would have gone to my grave. I probably would have gone to my grave thinking you were supposed to roll here. So yeah, so it's just like, okay, cool. A couple of you know, sessions to get the ingredients, and then the rest is just, okay, well, it's going to take X amount of time. And at that point, you can go, okay, so how are we doing this? You know, plan it out, and then run a couple of, as it says down here, an interlude scene or 3, probably just 1, to, you know, to sort of play through the creation of the item. You get yourself a short time skip depending on the size of it. So yeah, okay, that I like. And then, so now I'm thinking, for stuff that's just going, like, for stuff that's just going to happen, that works well. But what if you have a deadline? What if you are trying to get it done faster? By default, it just means more people, right? By default, the built-in thing is just hire helpers. Get more people. Every helper is 1 additional progress at the end of each day. That's where I think I might house rule still, like, doing a clock thing, where it's like, because then that will give the players an additional way to speed up the process, with, you know, some level of risk, more than just saying, like, I am present, right? So, like, if you're up against a time crunch, or there is a rival or something like that that is also, like, working or trying to stop you, the clock can represent, like, okay, while the Tinkerer is 100% focused on this, the rest of the party can be doing things to slow the rivals down, or to, you know, gather materials, or to solve something that will help, you know, speed things along, etc., etc. So, like, I could see that for, like, a specific situation where there is crafting under some kind of crunch situation. But otherwise, okay, yeah, now that I know that you don't have to roll, that really resolves my one and only real complaint about it, which was the idea that, you know, we were going to have to roll each time for making this progress. Basically, I thought it was more of a how can I put this? I thought it was more like the standard collaboration mechanics, where the Tinkerer was the one that starts the action, and then other players. Cat. That okay? Now I know how we came back to that page. She just keeps walking. Cat. Anyway, now I know why I went back to that page earlier. I'm a professional, folks. I'm a professional. All right, so Mystery resolved. Mystery resolved. Thank you once again for Misanthropic Prime for letting us know that. We're all learning. We also had another player earlier in the stream who learned something new about the rules as well as we were going through it. So good times overall. With that resolved, let's stay on topic with that Tinkerer and take a closer look at what's going on with these little guys. So Tinkerer, also Alchemist, Magitech Engineer, or Mechanic. Tinkerers possess exceptional ingenuity and are known for their eccentric and marvelous inventions. They travel the world in an endless search for lost theories and ancient machinery, eyes glimmering whenever they witness the wonders of architecture and engineering. In a way, Tinkerers could be seen as the ultimate dreamers and rebels, challenging the very rules of nature and society in their pursuit of a better future. Did you learn your craft from someone? What is your relationship with them? What have you lost in the pursuit of progress and innovation? Is your craft something revolutionary, or is it as an established field of work? And when an item or effect is created through your abilities, what does it look like? So you get more inventory points. You get an extra 2, kind of like the rope cat. Cat, must you? No, that's not for you. Stop trying to. Why is it only the things that matter to me? Why is it only the things that matter to me? They know. Okay, so you get more inventory points like the rogue, and you may initiate projects, which we just went through. So let's see at the skills. Emergency items. So, okay, cool. Projects are great. Right, before I hop into the skills. Projects are great. I like how Fabula Ultima does projects much better than many other games I've seen. Especially now that, once again, we know we don't have to roll. Let's see what a Tinkerer can do in the moment, though, because that's another downside that I've seen with crafter style characters, that they, in other games, not in this one specifically, right, that they, okay, cool, so your thing is you can build airships or fire guns or you know, laser swords or whatever, but what can you do for me right now? There's a whole bunch of orcs and combat has started. What can you do for me right now? You know, and usually for those it's meant to be, oh well, you know, you're already carrying some kind of special equipment or weapon or whatever that you made, which cool, sure, but let's see what Fabula Ultima is giving them besides just that. So emergency item, first skill, once per conflict scene, if you are in crisis, you perform an additional action on your turn. This action must be the inventory action. Cool. All right. So basically, you have a power or a skill kind of like Dark Blades and a few others. Like when you are in crisis, low hit points, you get to break out something extra. Cool. Which in this case, it's the inventory action, but of course they can do more with their inventory, right, than others. So gadgets. When you first acquire this skill, choose a gadget type: alchemy, infusions, or magitech. And we have 4 more pages to figure that out. And you will gain its basic benefits. So again, I guess we'll see that in the next pages. Whenever you take the skill, again, choose one option. You gain the basic benefits of a new gadget type, or you gain the advanced benefits of a gadget type whose basic benefits you already obtained, or you gain the superior benefits of a gadget type whose advanced benefits you already obtained. Okay, so gadgets is probably going to be our primary skill and the primary thing we level up. Sounds like once we look at the rest of the skills. Potion Rain, when you create a potion that restores a single creature's HP and or MP, you may have it affect up to skill level additional creatures. If you do, the potion only restores half the normal amount of HP and MP to each creature. Okay, cool. So a way to make potions effectively last longer, or at least be more effective, because you can do them in a whole group. Sure, there's a cost with half the thing, but especially at levels 2. So at level 1 on that skill, you're basically splitting it 50-50 between the 2 recipients. But as soon as that skill goes up to level 3 and higher, then you are effectively getting more potion out of the potion. Because all of a sudden, let's say your potion heals 50 HP normally. But level 1, then there's 2 people who get 25 healed. Cool. But at level 2, now there's 3 people who get 25 healed. At level 3, there's 4 people that get 25 healed. So all of a sudden at level 4, you're like already technically doing more healing than there was to be done with the original items. So cool. Let's see, secret formula: when you create a potion or magisphere, see what a Magisphere is. Whose effects restore HP and or MP. Each restored amount is increased by skill level times 5, and you create an elemental shard, potion, or Magisphere that deals damage. That item deals skill level extra damage. Okay, so that's, again, we love those little combos, right? So that's going to increase your levels of healing and also your levels of damage. But also, if you increase your levels of healing, then then that helps with potion rain. Yeah, it's all good. I like that. Okay, I really like so far what we're doing with the Tinkerer. I reserve final judgment until I read these gadget cat. No, Jesus Christ. What is it? What? No. Folks, let me see if I can get her on. How's she looking? Sweetheart? Let's see. What's that? What's the camera look like here? Okay, I mean, technically, she's directly under it. There she... Yes, that's beautiful. Hey, sweetheart. Hi. Dad is trying to do a stream. Normally, when Dad does these streams, you sleep. You're dead asleep. Is this because I left you alone yesterday? Let's talk, you and I. Is this because I left you alone yesterday? I did, folks. I'm sorry. I had to. I couldn't take her with me to Brooklyn. It was an hour on the F train to get down there because New York City does not believe that Queens and Brooklyn should be in contact in any way. It forces you. One of the best designed public transit systems in the greatest city in the world, forces you to fucking go through Manhattan, basically travel all of Manhattan up or down in order to get from Queens down to Brooklyn. Makes no sense. Anyway, honey, sweetie, kitty, I'm sorry. You would have been miserable. There were 2 other cats in that apartment. 2 other cats. You hate other cats. I know you do. I know, sweetheart. You hate other cats. You would have been miserable. And Dad needs to get paid because your cable's not cheap. You have expensive tastes. Okay, fine, bite me. You do have expensive tastes. I'm sorry. All right. She's not forgiving me. There's no forgiveness in her eyes. No forgiveness. Look at that. Father, no, I bite you. No. Anyway, hi folks. Let's get back to it. No director, only attention direct to me. Yeah. All right, let's go. Let's get back here. Explain to you. I did. I tried to explain. That's literally what I did. I tried to explain to her that it's for her food. No, she's like, Dad, find another way. All right. Last one. Visionary. When you work on a project, up to skill level times 100 Zenith of material costs are automatically paid. Additionally, you generate additional skill level progress every day. If multiple characters with the skill work together on the same project, the effects will be cumulative. Oh, there we go. That's another way to speed things up. Buy a few levels of Visionary, and you are doubling, tripling, quadrupling your productivity on projects. That, like, if you had this at like level 3, which is not that difficult, right? I mean, it's a thing, but it's not the worst, right? That's 3 additional levels of progress. That's 5 as a tinkerer, 5 levels of progress per day. That means at that point you could do, let's go back up here for a second. You could create how many did you need for that where are they? Why am I... Okay, there we go. So you for the here we go, for the discoveries, right? You see 60 progress. So all of a sudden you solo can do that in 12 days. Like 2 weeks, you can build a large airship that can transport up to 50 people solo. If you have that skill at level 3. I mean, you also need to, get 6,000 Zenith somehow. But, if you've got enough experience that you've been able to, to level up your Visionary 3 times, I'm going to assume you can probably scrounge together the 6,000 Zenith. Maybe sell another invention, right? But, yeah. Holy shit, at that point, okay, now this Tinkerers are kind of cracked, actually. I appreciate that. All right, so let's look at the invention. Want to craft airships, golems, sleep potions, and more. See projects. Yep. All right, so alchemy. So these are the three schools, right? We have alchemy, infusions, and magitech for gadgets. So let's look at them. Invention types: alchemy, so chemistry, bombs, and mutations. Perform the inventory action to rapidly craft a potion with powerful but somewhat unpredictable effects. When you do so, choose one type of mix among those you have unlocked, basic, advanced, or superior, and spend the appropriate amount of inventory points. Basic, it costs you 3 inventory points. Roll 2d20s, assign 1 to target, 1 to effect. Advanced is 4 IP points, roll 3 and do the same. Superior is 5 IP cost, roll 4, assign 1 to target, 1 to effect. Solid. Right? Airship in 2 weeks? That is crazy. Yeah, that is legit anime. Like, I love it. I love it. You know how I feel about these things. Like, I want you to be awesome. I want you to be awesome at the thing that you're supposed to be awesome at. And so far, lives up to it. Tinkerer is, in fact, awesome at tinkering. So when you create the mix, roll the amount of 20-sided die indicated by that mix, assign one of those to the target table and one to the effect table, discard all remaining dice, and describe the effects of the mix. Alright, so I like this. So you spend 5 inventory points for a superior mix. Roll 4 20-sided dice, roll 3, 14, 9, and 4. You might assign 14 to target, 9 to effect to grant yourself an allies resistance to air and fire. Or you can go on the offensive and assign 9 to target and 4 to effect to deal bolt damage to a single enemy. Or even assign 9 to target and 14 to effect to inflict 4 status effects on that foe. Whatever your choice, the 2 dice you don't assign will be discarded. The 2 effects marked with any are always available and can be chosen if none of the available effects appeal to you. Okay, so I kind of dig that. Yeah, because it's like a wild magic thing, right? You don't know exactly what you're gonna end up with. Even at a basic level, you could end up with something that, like, you and every ally present on the scene recover 100 hit points and 100 mind points. You could get that at the basic level, but that's it. Like, but if you were looking for an attack thing, well, sorry. Actually, no, you could swap those around a little, right? So if you roll a 12 to 16 and then a 20, so then if you move the 20 to over here, then now whatever's happening affects every present, and depending on what we rolled here, it would be either every enemy suffers in range, every enemy suffers poison, every enemy suffers all of these, every enemy suffers recovers from all status effects. You probably don't want to give those to the enemy. So depending on what you got, right? So like it could be like if you wanted something good, and you say you rolled a 14 and a 20 on just a basic roll, that's a basic roll, and you still like got to either put put dazed, shaken, slow, and weak on every enemy on the scene, or heal every ally for 100 hit points and 100 pounds. Either way, like that's crazy. And I do love that you get to have that sort of pick back and forth of who it's affecting, what it's doing, healing or harming. And of course, the more you spend, the more and the more you have access to, the more control you have, because you roll additional ones and you'll have additional choices. I really like this, actually. Looking for okay, wait, let me see. I mean, I don't know. I don't know why the chat just absolutely blocked whatever you were trying to say. I have no idea. Chat, no, it's just whatever blocking it is. I don't know, man. I don't know. Anyway, I really like this. It is a way. Yeah, it's like a wild magic system that still gives a surprising amount of control and flexibility to the player. It's not. I assume it's not porn. But yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. The Twitch chat is cracked. All right. So alchemy. Yes, we like alchemy. So far, so good. Let's see. Infusions. Arcane ammunition, blade coating, and combat runes. Oh, okay. So now we're looking at like some fucking League of Legends shit here. When you successfully hit one or more targets with an attack, you may spend 2 inventory points to produce a special infusion and apply the corresponding effect to that attack. If the attack had the multi-property, apply the effects of the infusion to each target. You cannot apply more than one infusion to the same attack. Producing and using an infusion are both part of the action used to attack with the weapon. So infusion, basic infusions, advanced infusion, superior infusion. So basic infusion, cryo, pyro, and volt, make your damage. Ice, fire, and bolt, and does more damage. Advanced does more damage and does air, light, earth, and dark, depending on the type. And then superior vampire, you can, okay, so basically like suck HP or suck MP from enemies as you hit them. Or venom, extra damage and does poison and makes a target poisoned, which good to point out, because we did point that out earlier in the week, that the attack type being poison and the status effect of being poisoned are not necessarily correlated. You can be hit by a poison weapon, not be poisoned. You can be poisoned without suffering poison damage. Good to know, right? And then finally, okay, so this is very simple. So if you want, alchemy still feels almost wild magic-y. Infusions is more of a sort of spellblade kind of thing. Like it's more like, oh, if you want to play a utility tinkerer, you can go alchemy. If you want to play more of a combat tinkerer, sounds like you're going infusions. But also Magitech has guns, so let's see what that's about. So Magitech, also engineering, golem craft, and robotics. This invention type grants a variety of different benefits. So at the basic level, you get Magitech Override. Use an action to spend 10 mind points to perform an opposed check against a nearby soldier rank construct. Okay, so this lets you take over constructs. Magitech constructs, and at advanced, you get a magic cannon. You may perform the inventory action. Spend 3 inventory points to create a firearm weapon known as a magic cannon. A magic cannon will crumble to pieces as soon as you use a create a new magic cannon. When you create a magic cannon, choose the type of damage. Okay, so basically, that feels a little awkwardly worded, but it basically means you create a magic cannon with one of these damage types, and if you create a new one, the old one effectively disappears. Okay, so you have a handy little two-handed ranged weapon with a decent accuracy, decent damage, and you get to choose the damage type as you go. Makes you super flexible, and honestly super cheap for just 3 inventory points. And then Magispheres is superior. You develop 3 Magisphere prototypes. Each of them can replicate a spell chosen from the following lists: Elementalist, Entropist, and Spiritist. The spells you choose may come from the same lists or different lists. You also develop 2 or more prototypes upon reaching level 20 and another 2 upon reaching level 40. You perform the inventory action and spend 2 inventory points to create a Magisphere and immediately perform the spell action for free, casting one of the spells you have developed a prototype for. The spell follows the normal rules. Okay, so basically, Magispheres let you dip into Elementalist, Entropist, or Spiritist spell lists. You have 3 to start with. At level 20, you get another 2, and at level 40, you get another 2. And then basically for 2 inventory points, you get to cast one of these spells that you picked up. Interesting. Okay, I like that. It does feel a little Dick Steppy in the sense that it's, but that's the thing though. You are all classes, everybody's multi-classing, right? Everybody was multi-classing. Anyway, so Dick Steppin doesn't matter that much. Usually sometimes I'll be like, hey, we already have like somebody who does healing. Don't step on their dick. Don't pick the same set of powers, right? But at the same time, since everybody's multi-classing, there's almost certainly going to be some level of overlap. It's very likely there'll be some level of overlap between different abilities, in which case it's less of a sin that you are picking abilities from other groups. It's interesting. I really like the Tinkerer. Don't have any major complaints. Only concern is it's almost too good. Like, it's not too good. It's not OP necessarily, but there's so much for it. I'm actually I was not expecting, they got a lot more love than I was expecting it to be. Like, most other classes don't get subclasses. None of them really do. Like, some of the spellcaster classes have variety because of the types of spells they can pick, right? But Tinkerer straight up gets subclasses. You get the Alchemy Tinkerer, the Infusion Tinkerer, the Magitech Tinkerer, with Alchemy feeling kind of wild magic-y, Infusions feeling like I'm going to be a front line, and like I have a big fuck off hammer that I fight with and I infuse, or a big sword or whatever that I'm infusing in to have different effects. Or Magitech one, which I think is, well, the main reason I think would be like if you are playing a campaign where Magitech is going to be a focus, that's super useful right there to begin with. And as you grow in power, you become very overall capable, especially as you start being able to pick spells from the other ones, from the other prototypes, from the other lists. Makes you a very flexible character. Honestly, they I don't want to say they overcorrected on the Tinkerers. No, I think this is the Tinkerer deserves this. Thank you. Tinkerers deserve this. Finally, justice, hashtag justice for Tinkerers. They heard it. They heard the message. This is quite possibly the best crafting class I've ever seen. I'm going to be perfectly honest. I was a roguish class that gave you an extra inventory. Seems like it could be useful. Yes. So if you take Tinkerer and Rogue, you would end up with an extra 4 total inventory points. So that's right there. That's a nice little combo. And then let's see. Yeah, and then that lets you, make yourself a little bit more survivable, a little quicker to move as well, stuff like that. Yeah. Also, being able to soul steal, so you're stealing these soul treasures, which you then get an item worth a amount of zenith, like some kind of like expensive item. Considering that your projects cost money, you need to have the guild. Again, yeah, like a rogue tinkerer is a pretty good combo, it looks like. But also like a tinkerer sharpshooter with with the infusions could be very good. Like imagine doing a barrage, like basically you figure out what the, or you know that a group of enemies is vulnerable to fire. So you apply a fire infusion to your weapon, right? Actually, wait, can infusions be done on you have to put, no, sorry, this is alchemy. Infusions. Successfully hit one or more targets with an attack. Yeah, it doesn't matter if it's a ranged or local. It's just an attack. It's a weapon. Doesn't matter. So yeah. You can apply more than one infusion to the same attack. Boosting using an infusion are both part of the action they use to attack with the weapon. Which is fine. Here we go. If the attack had the multi-property, apply the effects. Yeah, so they thought about this. So basically, yeah, imagine as a rogue, you shoot out a barrage with multi-2 or multi-3. So you're able to hit multiple enemies right in their weakness. So that's also a good combo. Tinkerer can also get the cannon later on. Yeah, if you go Magitech, yes, you can get the cannon as well, and that lets you choose things, but doesn't do extra damage. But I'm thinking like if you've got a good weapon as a rogue, hi cat, that's also a good combo that could be pulled off. Again, this may possibly be the best sort of tinkerer crafter character that I've seen in any game. That's wild. I love it. All right, let's go to the last 2 classes. Wayfarer, also adventurer, explorer, treasure hunter. Border search, trick of the mind. Nomads searching for a fabled continent, explorers braving the wilderness, grizzled hunters and travelers have one thing in common: they are wayfarers. While a majority of heroes travel the world during their adventures, wayfarers live for the journey. They are always eager to visit new places and learn from others. In the eyes of a wayfarer, the wilderness is neither foe nor an ally, but rather a stern teacher who can reveal many forgotten truths. So, for the character that we've been sort of working on for a while, who was it? Bob, Bob, the young king of the sacred flame. Wayfarer is one of the classes that I think would be good for them to grow into, right? With that whole little backstory that we'd established, that they are a traveler, that they, or rather that they are part of a nomad tribe, right? So they're going to have to travel to meet up with their tribe, and they're going to follow the path. There's going to be a lot of moving around, basically. So Wayfarer feels like a natural outgrowth for our dear Bob. At least at first glance, right? Let's see what they actually give us. So Wayfarer also, yep, you get more inventory points. Love that. What led you to a life of endless travels? With your choice? Are you tired? Is there a place or person that feels like home to you? You have met many people and visited many places. Is there one you can't forget? You lost something or someone because of your travels. What happened? All right, so Wayfarer skills. So first, you get a pet. Pet class. Love me a pet class. Together with the rest of your group, design a level 5 beast, construct, elemental, or plant creature that becomes your companion. This creature has no initiative score, does not level up, can have up to 2 basic attacks, gains a bonus equal to your skill level to accuracy checks and magic checks, and their maximum hit points are equal to skill level multiplied by the companion's base might size plus half your level. All right, man. Your companion doesn't get a turn during conflicts, but on your turn, you can use an action to have the companion perform an action only once per turn. If you leave a scene, your companion leaves with you. If your companion falls to 0 hit points, they flee and rejoin you at the start of the next scene in which you are present with HP equal to the crisis score. When you rest, your companion also gains the full benefits of resting. Sorry. All right. Interesting. There is a level 5 beast. I guess. Well, you know what? I'm reserving judgment until I see what that looks like. I'm assuming once we get to this system to actually, you know what? Let's go in here. Designing NPCs. Reskin. So we would create this. We would create a level 5 something like a construct beast. Okay, and then we would buy some skills for them. NPC skills. Okay, and then we would build some skills here. Improve initiative, improve hit points, specialized spellcaster, so they can have some level of spells. All right, and then here's some spells that they could do. Okay. And actually, these would effectively be... Would these be the spells that you can pick as a chimerist? Wait. Now I'm curious. Let me take a step back. Semi-derail, but I need to know. Let's see. Chimerist. Because that's one of the things that we are for Bob, right? He's a chimerist. So let's see. Let's reread. Consume. No, that's not that. Feral speech, pathogenous ritual. No, spell mimic. When you see a creature belonging to beast, monster, or plant species cast a spell, you may immediately choose to learn that spell as a chimerist spell for your own. If you do, record a species. When you first acquire this skill, from now on, your offensive chimerist will use the chosen. Okay, okay, yeah. So that means that page 300, whatever. There we go. Oh, those are those are the spells if you are designing your own. That's the whole NPC creation rules. Here, right. These are the spells that are sort of given to you to choose from. But normally you'll be doing something more like looking to the bestiary, right? And then you've got like a level 5 beast here, right? I'm looking at Chimerist right now. So not basic attacks, it's special basic attacks. Basic attacks. Can we get something with spells specifically? Special rules: burrow, empty mind, thorn drive. So now I'm okay. So here we go. Spells. So it's specifically spells. So like you're not going to learn bear hug or ant slam or ant cannon, but if you meet a white howler who's a level 20 beast, you might learn iceberg or lick wounds. Hi, cat. No. Caught you this time before you could hit the keyboard. I love her. I love her to death. But she is being so... Why are you being so needy today? You're not usually this needy. Anyway, okay, so a clatter clown, I would be able to learn dancing jester. Gargoyle would be able to learn stone barrage. I mean, makes sense, right? That you're not going to be able to learn spells from everything. Or rather, skills, attacks. You're not going to be able to learn basic attacks. It's just spells, and not everything is going to have spells. But, okay. Cool. I'm actually really liking that as well. What was the limitation? It was specifically Beast. Let's go. Hey, no, bro, it's an ignorant question. Only even before times we used to talk about pen and paper RPGs. Nowadays, I mostly see mentions of tabletop RPGs. No, it's basically the same thing. It's basically like pen and paper, like valid term, but especially considering how many RPGs these days are just, you don't own the physical books, you just have the PDFs like this. All of that said, there are physical books for this game, and I fully intend to buy them as soon as I get a chance. But yeah, I think it's just like the term, the official term, the default term has become tabletop RPGs because it's 2025. A lot of people are using screens and tablets and stuff and storing their characters on, creating the characters of D&D Beyond or whatever. So yeah, pen and paper is not a given. And a lot of games are also online only. Again, pen and paper is not a given anymore. So it's more about, but then again, neither is the table if you're playing online, right? So, whatever. But it does feel like, yeah, it's the same thing, but the more modern term seems to be just tabletop RPG or TTRPG or Titterpig or Taterpug. It's been a while since I kept up with traditional RPG stuff. Yeah. I, on the other hand, I'm all about this stuff. So, all right. So that clears up a few things, and here we go. Let's get back to it here. We are back to this little guy, the Wayfarer. Okay, so all of a sudden, yeah, okay, you could build an interesting little companion. It's a few extra steps if you want to be a Wayfarer. But that'd be also interesting, right? When you do pick up a leveling Wayfarer, that you get your companion and stuff like that. Like that's a whole plot right there, right? That could be like, how do you gain your companion? Does it just magically appear? Do you tame it? Do you befriend it? Do you rescue it from something? So that's cool. So resourceful is your next skill. You recover your skill level of inventory points after each travel roll. That's very useful, actually. Really, again, that would pair up well with Tinkerer as well and a few others. Tavern Talk. When you rest inside an inn or tavern, you may ask the game master up to skill level questions about your surroundings and people who live here. Oh, nice. Social ability. Treasure Hunter. When you group journeys on the world map, you will make a discovery on a roll of skill level +1 or lower. All right, so also as you're traveling, you help. And the more you level this up, you help not just yourself, but the rest of the party, because you're making discoveries. And well-traveled, you reduce the die roll for your travel rolls by 1 size. Again, all of this stuff, especially for the kind of campaign that probably would be running in, if we're playing this Bob, the Young King of the Sacred Flame kind of story. Yeah, like I think the first thing I'm doing is picking up a level of Wayfarer and sort of starting to level up some of this stuff. Because if we're going to be playing a game that's all about traveling and finding this nomadic tribe, right? You feel old, brother. I again, the reason I didn't stream yesterday was to set up a Session Zero for a D&D group, and these guys, they're not young. The players are like 30 in their 30s, but like they're still like I think one of them was about to like turn 35 or 36, and they were complaining about how they're going to be aging out of, now they have to tick the next box. It's not 25 to 35, it's 35 to 45. And here I am at 47 going, I already take the other one. But at the same time, like they felt like they're like these sweet little children. I was like, oh, as we're tossing ideas around, and they're like, one of them was like, oh yeah, I heard about this thing called Spelljammer. Like, would be able to maybe pull something from Spelljammer. I'm like, oh, I love Spelljammer. Yeah, I would love, like the original Spelljammer. Not familiar with the 5e one. And then they sort of told me what they were kind of looking for. And I was like, that really sounded more like a Planescape approach, right? So I was like, hey, have you guys heard of Planescape? And just blank looks across the table. And there was once upon a time where like that would have never have happened with D&D players, right? But like they're good players, they're great folks. Again, this is what I'm about to say is not a dig at them in any way, on the contrary. But clearly these are players that they came into the hobby and they started it with D&D 5e. And that's their thing, and that's what they know. They don't know what came before, and they don't particularly care. They enjoy playing this game. It's what they know. And that's fine. Honestly, that's fine. Anyway, I just noticed that the ads are about to kick off. Folks, for those of you who are new here, we do have to run ads once an hour because Twitch. And during that time, I go and refresh my water. So it's that time again. We'll be back and move on to the Weapon Master as soon as we come back from these ads. But until then, please bear with us and we will be right back. Okay, wait, we're back. Hi, welcome back. Give me a second. I do need to share. I do need to share out what Afreitas shared out with me. Give me a second. Let me add the image real quick. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Where did it go? Where did it go? I know I have it around here somewhere. Oh, Jesus Christ, Dan. You should have done this before bringing cameras back on. You really should have, but you didn't. But you didn't. There it is. There it is. Anyway, that is what shows up when you Google derail cat. That checks out. This is I am both people here. I am both. I am. Oh my God, I love her so much. But also, God damn it, cat, get off. This inside you two wolves. The furry convention is going better than you expected. All right, let's hide that. Also, that should now be a thing. I think I may have to keep this so that from now on, maybe I'll edit this. I'll see if I can edit my cat into this somehow. I believe in myself. I believe in my Photoshop skills. I'm going to edit this and I'm going to turn it into a thing. So from now on, when Esme... by the way, for those of you who don't know, my cat's name is Esmeralda. We call her Esme. Also, you little fucker and God damn it are her other names. Anyway, let me see if I can Photoshop Esme in here, maybe tonight. And I think that should be a thing that just, anytime she hops up on screen, we can just kind of put this up while I hold her up and make her pay for her sins by exposing her to the world. All right. Anyway, welcome back. I hope everybody survived the visit to the ad zone. I know I certainly did. And now we are back to the Weapon Master. And after this, I think this is the last class. Yeah, after this, we've got a lot more. We've got like the Seekers, experience. Actually, I do want to read about this stuff. But I'm thinking this might be where we pause on the book once we get that last classes. Because I do want to play with Foundry. I do want to add that stuff and see what that looks like today, right? So let's finish up with the Weapon Master. This will be short here. Weapon Master, Fighter, Ronin, Warrior. Weapon Masters spend years upon years honing their close combat arts. Most of them display remarkable skill with a variety of weapons. Others have trained to become one with a specific armament. Many weapon masters follow and protect someone out of love or loyalty, but there are also those who tirelessly wander the world seeking worthy opponents, legendary magical weapons, or capable teachers. What is your relationship with weapons? Are they mere objects or something more? Is battle something you seek or something you strive to avoid? Are you, or have you ever been, a member of the Communist Party? I mean, the servant of a lady or lord. What were they like? And what do your weapons or fighting style look like? So you get extra hit points, and you get access to martial melee weapons and martial shields. So what are the skills? Blade Storm. When you perform a melee attack, you may spend 10 mind points to choose one option. The attack gains multi 3, or you increase the attack's multi property by 1, depending on to maximum multi 3. Okay, so multi-target attacks with a melee weapon, solid, good upgrade to your basic sort of fighter type. Weapon Master would be an easy tie into this Bob Wonder. Yes, I suspect so. Like I said, I mean, I've kind of made him not be a combat guy. Like, he's got Orator, he's got Chimerist, he's gonna have Wayfarer. I feel like a Weapon Master is not what Bob would be. But I feel like if somebody was playing, say, the mysterious uncle character that has kind of raced up until now, if that guy did not die at the beginning of the story in typical JRPG's fashion, somebody's playing him, that guy's probably a Weapon Master. But otherwise, like, one of your traveling companions being a Weapon Master makes a lot of sense. And there's always you could tie them into the story. Like, maybe they too are a member of the tribe. Maybe the tribe has a legendary weapon master in it, and he is looking to meet them so he can train or challenge that other weapon master. Maybe they have made some legendary weapon, and he is hoping to gain that weapon from them, like some legendary sword or whatever. There's all sorts of ways that we could kind of tie in together. But I feel still like the Weapon Master would be a separate character rather than Bob himself. Let's see. Bone Crusher. When you hit one or more targets with a melee attack that would deal damage, you may have the attack deal no damage. If you do choose one option, inflict dazed on each target hit by the attack, or inflict weak on each target hit by the attack, or each target hit by the attack loses skill level times 10 mind points. Describe your maneuver. Okay, cool. So you have a way to inflict status effects or to lower mind points. Great for, like, making it harder for enemies to use their abilities. Yes, loyal bodyguard, surviving lieutenant, or yeah, exactly. There's 1,000 different ways to kind of tie them into that overarching story. I mean, since we're only been making the one character, so Bob has kind of been the, quote unquote, the main character, which is not outside of what JRPG, tends to be, right? There's usually a main character and then the rest of the party around them. For a tabletop JRPG, you probably want to tone down the main character energy a little and have, have more equality between them. But just because of the way it's been, this is primarily Bob's story, just because this is the character we're working on. Please, Dan, if there's no gunslinger class, take it upon yourself to add one to this every RPG. No, so there is a gunslinger class. I think you might have missed it. I think you weren't here that day. It's basically the sharpshooter, but one of the options is gunslinger. Like, they show them with the bow, but you could also have it with a gun or everything. And honestly, no, we looked at it. Yeah. No, the sharpshooter definitely counts. It's literally one of their titles is gunslinger. And it's actually really good. It's actually really good. I distinctly remember that when I looked at it, I gave it one of these. Because it does what it needs to do. It does exactly what it needs to do, which is it makes you pretty friggin' deadly. You can unleash a barrage of multiple shots to hit multiple enemies. The crossfire thing lets you basically have an archer duel. So other ranged attackers are going and you're literally shooting their attacks out of the air. Hawkeye is basically kind of your aim action, where you kind of spend a turn guarding and then the next turn, or basically, the next ranged attack that you do is going to do more damage, or you may immediately perform a free attack. So basically, you can still guard, but still get off a shot. It's going to do less damage, but you can basically combine the guard with a quick shot. Ranged weapon mastery just lets you be good at shooting, and warning shot lets you actually, kind of like the weapon master, inflict status effects or lower mind points. Warning shot is almost identical, except for a ranged weapon, where weapon master is for melee weapons, but it's almost identical otherwise to the bone crusher effect. No worries. But yeah, no, sharpshooter slash gunslinger is a good one. It's a good one, honestly. As opposed to, again, I was very nervous looking at it. I was like, I've been hurt before. But, sharpshooter was able to, if not necessarily entirely heal the wounds in my heart, it at the very least presented like, hey, look, see, this is how you do one. It is good. It is a character class that is good at what the thing that it is supposed to be good at, which is shooting people, right? So solid. I really like this. Let's see then. Breach. You may use an action, spend 5 mind points to perform a free attack with a melee weapon you have equipped. The attack must target a single creature. If the attack is successful, deals no damage. But you destroy a shield, you destroy the target's armor, or whenever the target suffers damage from a source before the start of your next turn, that source deals skill level times 2 extra damage to them. Nice. So this is basically your shell breaker. This is if you're up against a heavily armored opponent, you want to have this skill. That's really good. And it makes the weapon... I haven't seen a skill like this in any of the other ones, so it makes a weapon master like all but indispensable when going up against a heavily armored... Like if a weapon master is going up, or if one of your enemies is a guardian, right? If you've got a guardian villain, your weapon master is the one that's gonna really... You're gonna want to send... With that skill, you're gonna want to send them to start cutting that guardian down. All right, and then counterattack after an enemy hits or misses you with a melee attack. Interesting, so hit or miss, just it's anytime you get attacked, basically. If the result of their accuracy check was an even number, you may perform a free attack against that enemy after their attack has been fully resolved. This attack must be a melee attack and must have the enemy as its only target. Treat your high roll as 0 when calculating the damage dealt by this attack. So this is just a passive. That's really powerful. Basically, just any time. I mean, it's very JRPG mechanic, yes. Basically, anytime you get attacked, like half the time, it works every time, half of the time. But yeah, anytime the check against you, whether it was a hit or miss, if it was an even, you get a quick clapback. You get a bam. Like it's gonna be a 0, but you're a weapon master. You're probably gonna have a pretty badass sword. It's probably gonna have like a +10 at least. So it's like anytime anybody targets you, just bam, you have it. It's a solid 50-50 chance of just like give them a little slap. I really like that. And finally, melee weapon mastery, just like the sharpshooter, ranged weapon mastery, being a bonus of SL equal to all, so it makes it harder and harder for you to miss. yeah, again, these are really solid. Like, there's nothing crazy going on with either the weapon master or the sharpshooter, and there doesn't have to be. These are the things that they need to be able to do. They need to be able to hit hard, hit often, and do a lot of damage, and sort of like set up opponents to be able to get just absolutely destroyed by the rest of the party. And both of those classes do an excellent job of doing that in their own ways. Zero complaints about those. And that's the last of the classes. Okay. Okay, we have so much more of the book to go. Yes. Are we going to go through the rest of the book, like, say, next week or something? Non-zero chance. Non-zero chance of that. There is some crazy shit here. I want to look at heroic skills. Like, I just saw rip open a large portal to the cosmos, calling down astral debris from the gaping void. Yes, I want to read about debris from the gaping void. Chimeric Mastery, which lets you learn abilities from demons and elementals and undead. Normally, Spell Mimic doesn't let you do that. Yeah, all sorts of ways to like the few restrictions that characters have. There are extra skills here. These heroic skills that let you kind of even do more. Especially once you master like perfect aim. When you mastered the sharpshooter class, you must have acquired the warning shot skill. Then you can hit enemies with an attack. Choose to do no damage in order to gain the benefits of the warning shot skill. Then you may choose 2 options instead of 1. So basically, it makes it more powerful. Yeah, there's all sorts of ways to upgrade your character even after. And then the game master section. We're gonna spend a little bit of time looking at this. Not today. Today I want to. Where to go? Here we go. That's what we're going to spend a little bit of time on right now, because I do want to set this up. If I'm going to run games for this online, right? I want to do it. I want to learn. I want to learn how to use this. So y'all are learning with me. So let's find. I think the first thing I need to do is probably search like Fabula Ultima. Let's see. Nope, there's no official package for Fabula Ultima. Doesn't sound like. All right. Okay, so there's no official system for Fabula Ultima. Cool. First hiccup. Let's see. Let me pull up. So we had a friend of the stream, or friend of the show, rather, the podcast even, who wrote to me on the Blue Skies with. Here we go. They just added even more stuff. Thank you to Yish. Just in case you're watching, probably not, but if you are. Also linked to me some more stuff. Basically they added an RPG Maker for making props and stuff, so that's fine. But they also gave me a whole list. Here we go. Let me open up that thread. Project FU is the required main mod. All right, let's open that up. League of Fabulous Developers, founded BTT, Fabula Ultima. Okay, so it's a fan-made mod, Fabula Ultima mod on Project FU system. Actually, wait, I should share that screen instead of this, because we're looking at that. Let me go ahead. There you go. All right, there we go. So let's see here. Project FU system for Foundry. Project FU is an independent production by the League of Fabulous Developers, not affiliated with Need Games or Rooster Games. Supply game rules in the system and publish the Fabula Ultima third party, Tabletop license, yada yada yada. Look at this. Wow, so it's gonna give us like a little full-on character. Oh, this is nice. All right. Oh, that's close that. Semi-automatic installation. Open the Foundry setup screen, navigate to the Game Systems tab, click the Install System. Oh, okay, so there we go. Let's try that. Copy that. And then let's switch on over to Foundry. Okay, and then it says here, wait, did it say in the package name section? Use the following manifest URL. Manifest URL. Oh, down here. Here we go. Oop, and install. Yeah, it appears to have worked, I think. There we go. Okay, Fabula Ultima has a dependency which I haven't installed. Socket lib, yeah, go ahead and install it automatically. Dope. Successfully installed. Okay, so that's the main one, I guess. Do we have it here? How do we create world now? Actually, let me look at the other ones to see what else we needed to add. Where did the thread go? Here we go. So okay, so the other mods that we need, or at least that seem to be the most common ones. Token movement 8-bit style. All right, let's find that one. So add-on modules in this case. So token movement, search installable packages. Token movement 8-bit style. Here we go. So install that. You have a character concept now? Excellent. Tell me about it. I'm curious. Combat numbers. Let's do combat numbers. Uninstalled. Nope, that's... Oh. Wait. I guess it just takes a moment to filter. Or did... What's happening here? That's... Okay, I'm not sure what happened there. Let's just try again. Combat numbers. Gonna see if it works or if you were crazy. All right. I'm not seeing that mod. Combat numbers. Okay, let me search for that one online. Let me see. Combat numbers, Foundry module. Combat numbers for Foundry build. No, it's on the main site. Combat numbers of Foundry VGT module, which showcases bouncing combat text on totems, similar to old school JRPGs. Okay. Okay, I see it. Supported systems. If you have a system you would like to use, but it's not listed, just look out of the box. Finding it's not misbehaving canvas layers. Okay, yes, but how do I install it? Manifest URL. Can I get that? Manifest URL? No, just give me the... Just copy that, I guess, is maybe what I want. Okay, copy link. Let me see if I can install it manually, because for whatever reason. Install? There we go. Installing package contents. Combat numbers. There it is. Weird. All right, but we're learning how to install these things. If you don't see it on the list, search online and then find the manifest URL. Appears to be the thing. And then we go. Okay, so next module that I have been pointed at is called... Yes, we'll see how that all works together once we've got them all installed, I guess. Forian's quest logs. Forian's Armory, Forian's quest log. There we go. The essential quest log module for players and game masters. All right, install, I guess. What else we got? Theater inserts. Theater inserts allows for a visual novel style roleplay experience for text and text voice hybrid games. Interesting. All right, let's install it and we'll look at that. But also, like, I want to see the... What do we have here? Oh, you can't see what I'm seeing. Give me a second. Here, let me go to Zen. Do we have like an actors at the stage? Do we have any screenshots of what it looks like? I guess not. That's a wiki. All right. Introduction. That's a shame. I was really a staging area. Let's see. I was really hoping there would be some screenshots to see what that looks like. We'll have to play with that later. All right, let's go back to Foundry and boop boop boop. All right, next one. We've installed that, didn't we? Like, we did install the theater. Yes, installed. Okay, and then the next one is Lancer simple clocks. Ooh, clocks. Lancer simple clocks. Apparently not one of the ones that's visible direct there, so let's search for it online and see if we can find it. Probably a GitHub for it somewhere. Yeah, Lancer clocks. You know, it comes up in Foundry BTT, so why? Maybe it's because I'm looking for Lancer simple clocks. Lancer clocks. That's why. It's just Lancer clocks. Okay, all right. Solved. Next one for me, I think final one of the main recommended ones was the boss bar. Okay, boss bar makes sense for this type of game. Boss bar. For an opening issue, read this. Create a Dark Souls-like boss health bar on the top of your screen. Okay, that's kind of interesting, actually. I like that. And then, so those are the main ones that I was recommended. And then also gave me a couple of additional options: monk tiles and token magic VFX. Let's look at those. Monk tiles. Monk's tiles. Oh, monks. Token bar. Also details. All right, give me a second. Let's look at this one on the browser. Foundry BTT monk tiles. Monk's active tile triggers. That's probably the one. So did we see that one? Monk's active tile triggers. Here we go. Okay, so these are stuff that will trigger stuff. Okay, let's do that. And then it's another one that we are recommended. I'm just installing all this stuff like I know what it does. Token magic VFX. Let's see. Token magic FX. Okay, there we go. Like, hopefully we'll figure that out once we go. Then sequencer JB2A. Okay, that one. Sequencer. Powerful one does it play visual effects on your scene? Okay, let's put it in there. And bar brawls. Bar brawls. Bar brawl. There we go. Allows an arbitrary amount of customizable resource bars for token. The module repairs the menu. Okay. And done. You can make character sprites with the Steam software, RPG Maker, Character Maker. Yep, which I know how to use, but that's for sprites and stuff. That's fine. Carousel. Monk's combat track. Okay, wait. There's a few more that you can do if you're not broadcasting video. But I guess we're assuming that we're doing video here. It's fine. So let's also add these other ones. So beside Project View, Monk's combat tracker, player setting, and combat bar. All of those. So a lot of the Monk's stuff actually. Monk's. Let's see. Combat tracker, combat details, common display, combat marker, Monk's combat. I think it's probably combat details. Yeah. And let's see what else we got. Player setting, Monk's player settings. There we go. And combat bar. Did I not have that before combat? I guess marker is what you're looking at, maybe. Well, we'll add it in. And then let's see what else. Bar brawl, which I already have, and carousel combat tracker. Carousel combat tracker. All right. So we've got a whole bunch of stuff installed. Does any of that make any sense to us? Not yet. Not yet. But let's go ahead and see. Okay, so we've got a whole bunch of modules now installed. Possible compatibility risks, but we're not worried about them too much. Okay, and then they're all fully up to date. So, and we have Fabula Ultima, so I guess let's make a world. This is the system that we have. So we just want to create a new game world. So let's create a world. I'm going to call this FU test. And this is going to be Fabula Ultima, which is the only game system we have installed right now. Forget about background images and stuff right now. Next session, no, nothing like that. Just create the world. Okay. And then let's go in here. What do we have? Game details. Return to setup. Authenticate as a server administrator user. Okay. So I'm just going to join as the game master. Welcome to Foundry. We hope your software will be amazing. Okay, clearly I just reinstalled it before starting the stream. So, all right, now we kind of know available resources, yada yada. First steps, your new user is going to spend 10 minutes going through the available tours will help you orient yourself. Yeah, I ain't doing all that. All right. So, now what? I guess we probably should take the tour, but I'm not gonna. Getting started. Looks like this is a new world. To get started, you should first add any additional players you might need via the user management configuration. From there, you can create actors for them, as well as any other important personas you need to represent. Maps or other visuals can be set up using scenes, and handouts, notes, and other information can be stored in journal entries. To invite your players. Okay, but I'm not going to invite anybody, so we'll figure that out later. But let's go to user management first, I guess. User management. Okay, this is us. Let's create an additional user. Player 2. Yeah, sure, just like that. Save and return a player. And with that in mind, right, now we can... There they are. User configuration for them. There we go. So player name, we're just going to leave them player 2. Avatar, that's our color, pronouns. They don't have a player character yet. So now I need select an action from the set, which you have set at least observer permissions over, which represents the main character for this. Okay, so. Combat encounters, scenes, actors. So let's create an actor. As this guy's going, hey, let's make Bob. Bob is a character. All right, now we're talking. Look at that. Got a character sheet for Bob. So let's let me look at what we needed to do for Bob. So back in the character creation here in the book, you're not seeing this, but I'm doing it. Oh wait, I had a character sheet. Do I still have that tab open somewhere? Possibly, hopefully. Yeah, there we go. Bob Bobber III. All right, so let me actually copy stuff over. What do I need? So identity. How do I do this? Do I edit sheet? Default sheet, standard actor sheet, save sheet. Okay. Prototype token. What's editable here? Identity, theme, origin. I don't see that. Okay, so I can edit. Can I edit HP? Yes. So his HP was 35. 35. Which, wait. Oh, that's. Huh? Oh, this is the max 35. Okay, this is okay. So I can't edit. Wait, no, I'm missing something. I'm missing something here. How do I edit this? Oh, is it no, is it here? No, that's my character. If I do this, okay, that rests me up. But how do I edit this? Do I have to? Oh, maybe. Oh, because I think I have to change my stats. That's why. So dexterity is D8. Insight. No, this is Deafman. No, where am I actually? Here we go. Dexterity is D8. Insight D8. Might D6 and willpower D10. Oh, okay, there we go. Oh, that's not what I wanted. There we go. There we go. So that resets me. Now my default 6 inventory points. My 55. MP. Oh, I get another 5 later, right? Once I choose my classes, right? Okay, so that's figuring out how to do this. So we've set our stats here. And I guess these are the... Okay, so this is how you would apply your various pros. So if you get enraged, you mark it down. Yeah, okay, and those go down. If you get insight up, your insight dice go. Okay, so this is how you apply your modifiers. Dex down if you're poisoned. Yeah, there we go. If you're shaken, right. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. Group check, roll check, or open check. So a roll check is going to be... Okay, here's your stats at the top. Here's what you're going to roll. So if you're going to roll, for example, Dex plus Might with no modifiers and difficulty 0, you would roll that. And where'd it go? Did it show up somewhere? I kind of heard a roll. I didn't see it. Oh, it's... Wait, close this. No, that's just the game paused. Close? Is there a... Oh, there it is. There it is. Okay, here it is on the chat. So that was not great. That was not great. That was a very bad roll for Bob. Not a great roll for Bob. Okay, but we're getting it. We're getting it. Let's go back to the actors. Okay, here we go. So those are the stats, and then classes. Okay, here we go. So you are, how do we choose one? Add. Class is going to be edit. Class. Oh, just write it down. Okay, so it's not completely added, I guess. So I would add class is Chimerist. No, sorry. It was going to be, yeah, was it 3 levels in Chimerist, 2 levels in Orator? No, 3 levels in Orator, 2 levels in Chimerist. So let's do Orator first. Orator. Source. Source? Wait, what's the source? What is source when choosing your class? Bear with me, folks. Scrolling through. 0 hit points. Damage, status effects, villains. I don't see what they mean by source. Let me just search the source. Resourceful. Yeah, it's like sources of damage. Yeah, all it ever mentions about sources is just like what the source of a specific damage type is. Source of inspiration, sources of power, resources. Wait, what's that? Bonds are a source of power, blah, blah, blah. Wait, you gain. No, it's just a source of damage. Yeah, I don't know what they mean. It's not in the book. I literally just did a full text search for source. And then you get a summary, subtype, description, attributes, effects. Okay, so this is kind of manual. That's a little annoying. So if I wanted to, I guess I could copy from the book, right? So let me find the Orator class. Bear with. Here we go. And then we would do... Yeah, I don't know what this means. Summary. I am an orator. I'm an orator. I don't know, man. And then subtype. There's no real... Just... Okay, effects. Here we go. Free benefits. Increase your maximum mind points by 5. Passive and active. No, this isn't... Okay, this is a little... Fabula Ultima ID. Regenerate a few ID. Chance Fabula Ultima ID might break references. No. Wait. I feel like this mod either needs an instruction manual or I'm missing something. Favorite. Show the title notification on roll. Yes. Level 1. Okay, so it's supposed to be 3. Can we do that? Level 3. And then we do get 5 extra mind points. Okay, so my mind points went up to what they're supposed to be. Don't get martial proficiency. Don't get any rituals either as an orator. So just that. That's all I get there. This is where you would type in the description of what a orator is, right? So this is where you would probably do something like... Can I just select this text? Can I select? Please let me select text. No, cancel. Why can I not select text? There we go. There we go. Copy. Did that do anything? And then if we do description and we edit here and I paste here, nope, that's did not copy shit. Hey, PDF reader app that I'm using. Why can't I copy text from this PDF? I can select the text. You let me select the text. Why can't I copy? Why is my life like this? What choices have I made? What mistakes have I made that led me to this place right now? Let's see. So many choices, so many mistakes. Okay, so apparently you can't copy. Okay, well, it doesn't matter. We're just testing. But I guess that is where you would paste that. Attributes, we already did that. And effects. Effects. To add a temporary effect, new effect, orator. What are these? Copy effect, toggle effect, edit effect. So if I have a edit effect, new effect. So are just none of the effects actually saved in this? Is that it? Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, now I think what I'm seeing here that I'm kind of missing that maybe I expected. No, here they are. Here they are. All right. Here's all the effects and attributes and stuff. So how do I add one of those? Oh, no, these are just images. Effect type effect source, whatever. Active while in crisis, status conditions. Okay, sure, but what if I just want to add like, is there a passive for, I guess maybe an inactive, temporary passive and inactive effects? I mean, the main thing I see here is that I don't, let's see, sheet, no. Classes. I'm going to delete this actually. Delete. Yes. So I want to add, create class. Shift click. Wait, now. Yeah. Yes. Do we? Yeah, we have the classes here. Oh, and we've got some of the classes that we haven't seen that are from the other books. Because there are these source books that we haven't looked at yet. So the classes from those other books are here as well. Which, okay, very cool. Good. Chimeras, for example. Source fucker FUCR 182 is that? Can I do that? Copy that. And then give that to Bob. Edit. If I do, is this? No. No, that did nothing. What model am I using in Foundry? Hey, Valor. First of all, welcome in, friend. Welcome in. So I'm trying to figure out how to run Fabula Ultima on Foundry. Keep in mind, I'm also a Foundry noob. Not just a Fabula Ultima noob, I'm a Foundry noob. I'm gonna be lost, all right? The module that I'm using specifically is called FU for Fabula Ultima. Specifically, can I get out of here? Actually, let me see. Give me a second. It's called. Well, let me just look it up. Bear with me a second. The name of the module itself is FU. Is Project FU. Project FU. If you search for that one online. But actually, you know what? Hey, it's got a page. So let me look. Does this page have some kind of additional documentation? It's got installation documentation. To fully utilize the system, you will need the Fabula Ultima core rulebook, which I have. No worries. Fabula Ultima role-playing game. Need games. Communication channels. Okay. This is the README, which we already saw. Are there any other documents here? No, it's just the actual module itself. So if there is some kind of... There's a Discord, but I don't want to get on a Discord. Stop making all your things available only on a Discord, people. Yeah, alright, so I guess it really is just, you figure it out, man. Figure it out. It's free. So, cool, I guess. Because all this stuff is here. So the classes are here. The references are here. Chimerist, here we go. This is all good. So it is in here. I shouldn't have to manually add them. But not just selected and able to apply effect. Yeah, but what if the amount of times I've entered and left a Discord once my question, right? But also, like, don't make me join your fucking Discord to ask a question. If you can't put an FAQ on the site, then, you know, put an email or something. But like, no, fine. Leave the Discord as an option. But what annoys me is when it's the only option. It's like, oh, would you like to, you know, get answers? Are you curious? Do you have questions? Join the Discord. It's like, no, I will not join your Discord to figure out how your module works. Like, thank you for writing a README that includes... So what happens? Import entry. What's this mean? It means, okay, wait. So I did that. Now what? Wait. Okay. Give me a second. Delete. Yes. Add. Edit. Oh. See, like... Wait. What was this? User data. Core data. No, these are icons. This is not what we want. How do I... That's not what I want either. How do I just want to add a specific class to my character. Do I need to like have it here and drag it? Is this okay? That is exact. Okay, can I do it from here? So can I drag? Okay, now we're figuring out. So the other class was Chimerist and Orator. Here we go, Orator. So same thing. Just right. No. There it is. Yeah. Okay. All right. So now we're figuring it out. That's kind of weird, but now we're getting it. I wonder if this is just how it is for all of them, or if it's just this module. We're trying to make this character, right? So our character was a level 2 Chimerist, level 3 Orator. And then if we're adding skills, okay, now we go. Okay, so now I'm going to add the skills that I wanted. So we're going to choose 3 from Orator Right? Is that how that works? You choose one skill per... No, wait. Let's go back to the character creation rules. Dan, we are learning. Let's do it correctly. Okay, so we created our theme. We have our origin. We choose 2 starting classes, which we did. List of free benefits that your character will gain simply by acquiring the class. So... what about the... so did we get the thing? Yes. Okay, so I see here that by picking these classes, my MP went up. My max MP went up. So it looks like the Chimerist gives you 5 mind points, and I believe the Orator also gives you 5 mind points. Yes, so that's why my mind points went up. Okay, so it is applying the things correctly. Good to see. Sorry, I keep getting so many pings. I should just set my alarm to to do not disturb. Okay, cool. Now, okay, a set of 5 class. This will be a set of 5 class skills. Whenever you invest a level in class, you acquire one of its skills. Any skills marked with a plus can be acquired multiple times. And from the plus, the maximum number of times the skill can be acquired. Okay, cool. All right, so yes, so it is each level is giving me 1 skill. So I will pick up 2 skills from Chimerist and 3 skills from Orator. Do I drag them over? Okay, so which ones do I want for Chimerist, for Orator? I believe it was Persuasive and Courage and either My Trust in You or Condemn. Right? Okay, let's see. Phoenix, starting Guardian 1, Weapon Master 1, Fury 3. First skill bot is Provoke Fury for Frenzy. To be able to get Provoke Guardian for Protect for another way to take attacks. Weapon Master for Counter Attack. To do damage back when taking damage about half the time. Therefore maximizing the amount of times I roll an attack and therefore getting more chances for the crit and protecting my allies in the process by having 2 ways to draw attacks. I like that. I like that. You know what? Once I'm done figuring out Bob, let's make your Guardian. Let's make your Guardian Weapon Master Fury. After I figure out Bob here. So I'm gonna give Bob the 3 Orator things, right? He's gonna get Persuasive, Encourage, and Condemn, because I think I wanted to save My Trust in You for once they've had a chance to like bond with the rest of their group. Okay, so if we want to do that, what happens? This opens it, which is fine. Can I kind of just drag that here? Skills to here? Did that do anything? Did that work? Yeah. Yeah, there it is. And it's at level 1. Okay, cool. Okay, things are working. Okay, so you kind of just drag them down and then condemn. Kind of drag it down to the skills there. And then for the Chimerist, we're going to get Spell Mimic, which is the most obvious one. There we go. Kind of drag that down as well. And the other one was not Ritual Chimerism, not yet. I think that's the kind of thing that they would learn later on. Pathogenesis. No. I think Feral Speech is the most obvious one, then Feral Speech, so they can talk to monsters. And that's kind of like their... All right, there we go. There we go. Can I... Okay, and if I click it again, it kind of gets small again. There we go. Okay, and then if I click a power, you get the full... You get the full thing, the full explanation, and the skill levels and what you get at each one. Okay, now we're talking. This is starting to take shape. Then we don't have any heroic skills yet because we just started. All right, and then we already did our stats. No, okay, so here we go. So we've got a couple of things we need to do. Armor. Look, these are our items. What I don't see is how you edit these. Can I? No. So my bonds don't get edited. Actions. These are the actions I want to do. The study action. Okay. Oh, these are just auto rollers. Okay, nice. Perform a check DL against an opponent. You succeed. Okay, etc., etc. Okay, these are all good. These are all good to have. And clocks. Ooh, we can add clocks. Oh, interesting. Subtype. Other quirk. I will have to play with that as well. at some point. But then, yeah, and you'll be able to fill out the clock or lower the clock. Okay. Once it's created, it looks like you can't really edit it. Oh, you can move it around, but you can't really edit it. Can I delete it? No. Clocks plus. No, that just adds. What happens if I fill it out? Does it go away? Can I make it? Okay, that's a problem. Apparently, you can't make them go away once you've added them. That seems slightly problematic. All right. Oh, live and learn, I guess. Live and learn. Miscellaneous ability. Edit. I have miscellaneous. Oh, that's probably because I tried to add one. Delete. These are resistances. Oh, what's this? Effects, biography, and info. Here we go. Finally. All right, let me grab my character sheet. Give me a second. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? I literally had you a second ago. Nope, you're completely the wrong thing. Here we go. You? No. You? No. You? Yes, there you are. Open. God damn it. Why are you like this? Why are you like this? Why is the one tab that I want to open the one tab that it won't let me open? It is literally not letting me click on that tab. Can I move that tab out? Can I pull it out and just have it like be its own thing? There we go. Yeah, if I do that, I can see my... Okay, computers are weird, folks. Computers are weird. Okay, so identity. Young King of the Sacred Flame. Theme. Hope. Origin. Small village. Cool. Bonds. We haven't created any bonds yet, but if we do, you know, Fred, just to test it out, right? A Fred bond of admiration. Like something like that. Okay, so that's how we create our bonds. Oh, hey, Cosmic Psycho. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, friend. You know what? I'm going to snooze you. I was about to do the whole ad spiel that it's time for me to go to ad break because Twitch is saying that. But that's a really shitty thing to do to a bunch of people that just raided in. So I'm hitting the snooze button on the ads. But be aware, folks, that in about 10 minutes, I have to run. They're going to happen one way or another because Twitch. But that said, thanks so much for the raid. Welcome in, friends. Welcome in. How is your Friday? I hope it's finding you well. What were you up to? What was going on? What was going on? What were we playing? What were we doing before we raided me? I'm curious. But yes, welcome in, friends. Welcome in. Hi, I'm Dan. If you've never been at my stream before, I yell semi-incoherently about tabletop RPGs on a near daily basis. Here are my socials on the chat. I guess if you want to follow me, I am bad at this, but here I am. And today we're trying to figure out A, how to play Fabula Ultima, and B, how to run it using Foundry. We've installed some mods and stuff, and we are I am a noob at both Fabula Ultima and Foundry, so this is going great. This is going very well for me. But here we are. So okay, so we've got the bonds. You were watching The Evil Within. Solid. I like that. I wait, did I watch it? Shit, the name sounds familiar, and I suspect I did. Wait, let me see. I watch a lot of things. The Evil Within. Let me look it up and see if I recognize it. Yes, I did see this game. I saw the game. I saw I think Dave played it, and I watched. But I haven't played it myself, sadly. But I am familiar with it. Cool. Well, welcome in, friends. Welcome in. This is not. I mean, unless you are terrified of just middle-aged man trying to figure out how a program works and not having great luck. You know, if you fear that, then welcome in to the spookiest stream you've ever seen. Otherwise, not so much with the horror today, alas. Although I do occasionally, when I play video games, I usually do play horror games. So keep an eye on that. All right, let's see here. Oh, Jen, wait a minute. I just recognized who this was. Jen, okay, well, thank you. I'm assuming this is your fault. I'm going to blame you for this, and I appreciate it. Good to see you. Good to see you. Happy Friday. Okay, so we figured out the bonds. That's cool. And then this would be a Zenit. Okay, so that's easy enough to edit. And then biography and info, and here we would type, all the stuff like Bob is dope AF, right? We would do the whole background here. Cool. And there we go. Now when we click this, now it's kind of like solid and stated there. Thank you. All right, so we have our bond with Fred. What happens if we click on the bond? If we hover over it, we see what kind of bond it is. So if I go back into, how did I even get to that edit screen the first time? Oh, the clock went away. Okay, cool. The clock went away. Features, stats. Wait. How did I actually get to that editing thing previously? I was so excited that I got to it. And then, wait a minute. He, him, they, them. Important. Here, right? No, settings, effects, biography. Okay, I clicked here. It's not intuitive. You got to click here to edit this stuff. All right. Effects, import effects. Okay, here we go. And because of my abilities, it actually did import the effects properly, because I have the feral speech effect because of my Chimerist class. So that's cool. And then no features. Anyway, classes. Okay. So which one did I say I wanted to edit? Okay, Fred. Okay, that means if I want to edit my bond with Fred, I would go here. Right, and that's where you modify the bond. So now if my bond with Fred increased admiration and loyalty, maybe Fred is, our Knight Protector, right? Then it becomes a level 2 bond. I'm not going to erase it. And then when I go back to stats, it's level 2. And if I hover, admiration and loyalty. Okay, good to know. We are literally, bear with me, folks, bear with me. I'm literally learning how this works. We're discovering as we go. Okay, this all works. Now it's a lot more solid. And items, okay, we start with that unarmed strike. We would buy stuff. So my instinct was to add, and you're creating a weapon. But then this is just and then you would have to manually set everything up. And that's not it. Instead, and again, as somebody who is new to Foundry completely, I don't know if this is how it's supposed to be for others, but it seems to be how this works. Right, so if I find items, if we go into the compendium packs, here we go, and we look at classes, skills, spells, effects, equipment. Here we go. Aha, and we go to basic equipment. Ah, and now we go to armor, shields, and weapons. So let's say, and this, you would have the book, right? So you can refer to the book. So I'm scrolling up on the book. You can't see this on screen because I'm not going to switch out to it right now, but I'm bringing up the equipment stuff, right? And I'm going to cheat a little. Because we're not going to use this character. I just want to see how it works, right? But I want to pick stuff that my character could actually use. I don't have any martial stuff, so I can only pick equipment that is not martial. Where are the equipment lists? Equipment lists. 0 hit points, damage, status effects, Fabula points, villains, inventory points. Almost there. Magic, spells, rituals, equipment. Okay. So Brigandine, for example, is martial. I can't. Sage robe, I think, is the main thing that I would do because I'm not a fighter. So if I want to give myself a sage robe, which costs 200 zenny, I'm going to assume I could get it. So I would then. That's it here. Okay, so I would then kind of drag it, Sage Robe, drag it to armors here. There it is. And those are my M defenses and stuff, which doesn't, okay, and then if I equip it, my numbers update. Okay, great. So all this is working. That's very cool. Very cool. I appreciate that. Okay, we've made some progress. I'm starting to figure out how all this works. I feel good about it. I feel so good, in fact, that I'm gonna go do the 500 zenny for starting characters. So definitely can afford the Sage Robe. All right, I feel so good, folks, that I'm gonna take us to ads. We have to do it. It's gonna happen again. I can only put it off so long. We'll be right back. I should go back to the game, but I cat. I just needed to. Ignore the mess. Ignore the giant mess over here. Just cat. It's all cat. Look. Kitty. She's right there. All right. Let's go back. Let's go back. Do the thing. All right. Welcome back, folks. Hope everybody survived the ad zone. What remains to be done for a character? Okay, more stuff. We do need a weapon. So, Chimerist and Orator. Let's look at our weapons. Weapons here. Also, can we use a shield? Let me look at the book. I think we can, right? If we use well, we have 500 Zenith, right? We spent 200 on the Sage Robe. Rapier is hero, basic weapons. Okay. So we probably want a... Willpower is our best stat. We probably just want to pick up a staff. As a Chimerist makes sense. Because Dex plus Insight, it's fine, but we're all about willpower. Willpower is our D10, and Staff is willpower plus willpower. HR plus 6, physical. You could pick a Steel Dagger, but that's Dex plus Insight, and Dex is fine. Chain Whip, Iron Hammer, and pretty much everything else would be either a Throne or a Marshal. So I think we're picking up a Staff. Where's the Staff? Here we go, Staff. We add that. Oh, no. Here. There we go. And then we equip the Staff. Yeah. Oh, left click on equip from main hand off. Wait, a staff. Yeah, Staff is two-handed always. Okay, so there we go. So what happens if I want to attack with it? Do I just... I can't... Wait, did I hear a roll? Is that what happened? Check the chat. Oh, I think... Yeah, there we go. I just did an attack. 7 versus defense. Okay, yeah, I would have had to probably pick whatever, like pick a target, whatever. But there we go. High roll was 6. Power 6. Okay, I mean, that was a poor roll. That probably missed. Depends on the defense of the enemy, right? But, like, an enemy like this, 9. Okay, so if I roll again, let's see. There we go. That's a hit. And damage. So I just bonk someone over the head for 16 damage. With a staff. Not bad. Not bad. Okay, so equipped, and that staff costs 100 Zen. So technically I still have 200 Zen. It can't use a shield because staff is two-handed. That's fine. That's fine. I mean, it could have picked a less expensive robe, like travel garb, or just a silk shirt. But I can afford the sage robe. Don't have anything else to pick up anyway, I think. So the extra money would just be stuff. Wait, can you pick up? Do we have any accessories? Can we pick those up? I don't think we can. No, accessories are really expensive. We can't pick up any accessories. And then consumables, we don't have... Okay, wait, consumables. How would that work? We go here. Companion packs. Consumables. Items. Ah, and the Tinkerer only has... Oh, ooh. There we go. Hey, Hawkeye, how you doing, friend? Welcome in, welcome in. It's good to see you. Happy Friday. Hey, by the way, Hawkeye, I maybe what's your situation? What's your stock like right now with those screens? Because I've got some players. I've got a D&D game. I've again managed to bamboozle my players into letting me run Planescape for them. So that's gonna be fun. Have to look at the Planescape 5th edition books, which I hear is a thing. I've heard they're not great, but fine. I just need the stats. I'll use the old books. I've got all the well, I don't have the old books, but I still have the old PDFs and stuff. And just for all that stuff for like setting stuff, I'll just use whatever 5th edition they've got for stats and take ideas. But you make each one custom. So not sure yet. I'm gonna have to take a look at what you've got on offer. Because yeah, I think now that I'm gonna be doing like, you know, in-person DMing and stuff, it'd be nice to have a nice, you know, custom, well, you know, proper DM screen for those games. Don't know if I'm gonna be able to like do that immediately. Like I would have to budget out. But I really want to, and if I can get one of the ones with a screen, even better. I know those are more expensive. But for those of you in chat who don't know, by the way, Hawkeye here in chat does custom GM and DM screens, and the ones I've seen, the samples I've seen, look really dope. So yeah, like again, I don't know. I have to sit down, budget, plan it out. I just got excited because I saw your name, so I was like, "Dead screen, I want one." We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. But add me to your potential, hopefully very soon, customers, because yes, I do want one, and very soon. Anyway, we're here still trying to figure out this is not going to be this is for online games, but the one that I'm doing is going to be a D&D. That one's a physical. That one I need one right now. For anybody in chat who's not aware of what's happening, I'm figuring out how to use Foundry and figuring out how to run Fabula Ultima in Foundry all at the same time, which is a good idea, right? A good idea. So okay, so by default, you would probably just add all of these to your consumables, right? And just have them ready. Oh. I guess one at a time like that. Because these are all things that you can kind of pick up. Oh, didn't add the tonic. So you have to like, there we go. Nope. You have to be kind of like tricky about where you add them. There? Okay, there we go. So it's just kind of there and there. No? Elemental Shark, can I have those? What's going on here? There we go. There we go. Depending on what screen you're on, you may have one that got returned that you can refashion. Maybe. Yeah. No, definitely. I will ping you. Like I said, I can't do it right now on stream, but I will ping you because yeah, I want to make that happen if at all, like soon. My first game's going to be in 2 weeks, so I doubt we'll be able to get it done in that short time. Although maybe if that one that you got returned can be done, but I don't want to do rushes. And again, I have to sit down and budget it first. So let's all calm down. Let's all calm down. But yes, also, but quick turnaround would also be dope. But you make these custom. I'm not gonna come at you saying like, oh, I need a rush order. Not yet. But we'll talk because I definitely want to make it happen. Okay, so wait, no, elemental shards were not added. Magic tents. Actually, wait, no, probably are these like available to everyone? I just added them in here. Let me see here. Search on the book items, right? And IP, or actually inventory points. There we go. Let's find out. Usually it's 10 to 14 days, depending on the complexity. No, that makes sense. That's about the time frame that I expected. So don't worry about it. Don't worry. Like I said, we're gonna happen. If I don't have it for the first game, that's perfectly fine. Like I said, I literally just after last night was like, oh man, oh wow, it'd be really cool to have one of these screens. I was like thinking about it last night as I was leaving session 0. So yeah, like I said, I just came up with the idea, or just it just occurred to me. So no rush. We'll make it happen. Right. So inventions. Where are my IPs? Inventory points. Wait a minute. Find inventory points. Oh, did I misspell it? Yes, I did. 3 points. I know you can't see what I'm doing right now. I'm just searching for. I just want to make sure that I can, in fact, have those magic tent ones. Yeah, magic tent can be created by spending 4 inventory points. So like you can just get them, right? Gear and tools. All player characters are soon to be carried. Okay, yeah. So everybody has access to the potions and the utility items for inventory points. Sounds like. So all of these are here. And I have, where are my inventory points? IP, they're up here, so 6. So if I use a remedy, bop, or double bop, no? Wait, I probably have to, let's see. Probably have to select a target for that, right? Oh, here we go. For 3 IP, one creature recovers 50 HP. So let's say I'm here. I took damage. And I'm just going to use a remedy. Apply resource recovery to selected token, which would be me. No? Okay, I think I would probably have to create a token and then do the thing, but it looks like it will. It's programmed to actually deduct the IP. I would just have to like create a token and have that. Let me close this. Have it on here. So actually, wait. Let's go ahead and try that. What's this prototype token? Sure, assign token. Nope. Wait, what happened here? What did I see? Oh, it disappeared before I could see it. Great. Did we have a token there? Assign token, display name, Bob, never display token name. Okay, is it on the screen? Let's close Bob here for a second. I don't see a token on screen. Tokens, tokens, tokens. Again, bear with me. If anybody's watching this stream and going like, yo, this guy doesn't know how to use Foundry, you are correct. You are entirely correct. Can I just drag you here? Or there we go. Your token now, right? That's it. So now, if I've selected this token and do this, hit points went up. Oh, you have to manually, but then, and then manually. Okay, so I spend the IP and then I do this because I selected this token and it affected here. Nice. Okay, so if I were rest, no, how do you get your IP back? I guess you would. I wonder what the system is for gaining it back. So I know you can get it by spending Zenit, like in rules, you can get your IP back. Anytime you rest in like a town, right? They can normally carry however some skills, recharging inventory points. Anytime when you are in a town, village, or location that allow you to purchase useful gear, 10 cents for every inventory point you want to recharge. Okay, but how would I do that? How would I do that here? If I give myself, let's say I still have 100 Zenit left. Actually, no, I had 200 because I spent 300 in equipment. So I have 200 Zenit. So to recover back would cost me 30 Zenit, right? So how would I, if I go here and I do 6? Okay, that's manual. Then that I would just go and then lower mine. Okay, so that would just be done manually. It's not going to be automatically handled. Which, okay, cool. No problem. No problem. I'm trying to lock down what level of automation I do get with the program and the settings and everything. Oh, I just noticed that it actually tells you up here what this stuff is. So, I just rolled to attack myself, I think. Where's the chat? 11 plus defense, 15. So technically, that would have hit me. So I just bonked myself in the head with the staff. I didn't take damage, which I appreciate. So that would have done. So what happens to damage customizer? Total base. Oh, so if you have bonuses and stuff and ignore immunities and stuff. Okay, cool. So if all that stuff applied, you would do it there. And it applies the tags automatically. And if you want to modify your accuracy as well, or check it out, all that stuff, apply selected. Oh, apply selected. So I'm selected there, or targeted. Hey, look at me! I've got the little health bars there. So okay, there we go. So if I target you, you've been targeted. And now, in theory, I would bonk you. And there we go. Bob took 15 physical damage from staff, and my hit points went down. All right. We're figuring it out. We're seeing how things get applied. Poor Bob keeps hitting himself in the head with a staff. Go take a nap. Bob takes a nap. He's back to full health. Good for Bob. I'm going to go ahead and bring myself back up to 200. We're just testing stuff. Okay. So that's how these things work. Okay, and then so this one, for example, tonic would be manual. So let's say I have a status effect. Let's say I have weak, which I was already not particularly strong. And then I would go, I spend 2 IP for my tonic, and then manually go and uncheck weak because I got rid of that status effect with my tonic and my IP went down. All right, and then manually bring it up. Okay, that's all working. That's as expected. Excellent. What else are we missing? We don't have any treasures right now. Our spells. Okay, so here we go. So this is going to be interesting, actually. This is going to be interesting because we, as a chimerist, GM tools, game master, rollable tables, journals, handouts. Okay, that's all cool. Actor effects, skill spells. Ah, here we go. So that's going to be tricky for a Chimerist. Sounds like. Because you got the spells for Elementalist, Entropist, and Spiritist, which, you know, very cool. They even have little graphics and whatnot. But for Chimerist, you learn your spells from creatures. So, Game Master NPC spells. Oh, here we go. NPC spells. So this is stuff that in theory, well, feels like, see, but these are the default ones. Do we have, it's possible that we just, because it's not, just because it's not sort of the free version, we don't have, oh, this is nice. Look, the rules are here as handouts. Well, that's very cool. Okay, that's very cool. What I'm trying to get to is I don't see, like, enemies. Okay, let's see. If I create an actor, and I'll make it an NPC, and we go dire wolf, for example, right? Create a new actor, dire wolf, and he's a soldier, level 5, roll. Okay, I haven't looked at that yet. Non-villain, major villain. Okay, so this is for full-on villains. But what about... There's like a... I guess hunter. Oh. Here we go. Here we go. So let me look at the stats. So there's... Let me look at one of the creatures from the book itself. See if I can recreate it. It's still a little... weird, I guess. I don't see. Let me just double check before I do all that work. No worries, Jen. Take care. Take care. Thanks so much for hanging out. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. And yes, thanks for the good luck. Thanks for the good luck. We're trying to figure some stuff out here. Oh, what's this? I don't know what that alert. God damn it. Oh well, it went away. All right. Yeah, before I go through all this work, let me just double check that there isn't... No. That there isn't a... Let me just take a double check that I'm not missing a list of... All we have is NPC spells. Rollable tables? No, alchemy in effect. That's nice. Consumables, basic equipment, vehicle modules. I haven't even looked at that yet. Qualities, check, defensive. Yeah. So it looks like in terms of NPCs and monsters, you do have to manually create them. So if I bring up the book, and try and bring up some NPC stats. Because what I was really hoping was that we would have some created monsters, like the ones that are already in the book, that I could then drag and drop spells from to my Chimerist spell list. But it appears that that is not a thing. In this module, anyway. Where are the enemies in this book? I was literally looking at them a little earlier. Bear with me, folks. Dungeons, villains, rewards. It wasn't this low. It was a lot earlier, wasn't it? There we go. Here we go. Oh, what the fuck? God damn it. I keep scrolling right past it, apparently. Here we go. Creature profiles. Finally found one. Okay. So let's do something that I would normally... So the Grey Howler is the dire wolf. No, but let's do something that has a spell. Okay. So the White Howlers, level 20 beast. Sure. So, and I want to create, so dire wolf, no, you're actually white howler. And you are a level 20 beast. You are brave cunning rebel. Regal aura. Doesn't seem to match really what we're trying to do, does it? So okay, let's scroll, put this to the side, move it a bit. You can't see the second window. It's just trying to make my life a little easier. So there's a beast, non-villain. Roll. I guess that would vary. Hunter, I guess. Does that... Okay, that does change its stats. Okay, so the stats are Dex 8, Insight 8, Might 10. Everything 8 except Might being a 10. So which one of those... I guess we would just do a custom, right? Because Brute... There we go. That's Brute. Dex 8, D8 8, Willpower 8, Might. Okay, so it's a Brute. And then we would have... Yeah, the hit points 90 plus 45 for some reason. And MP 60. Okay. Initiative is 8. That's correct. And then we have resistance to air. Can I... How would I add that? Add here? Here we go. Okay, here we go. Air. We have resistant. We have for fire vulnerable. And we have for ice resistant. Hey, and there they are up there. We're starting to get the hang of this. Okay. So how do I add this extra defense that we have? Global bonus. Ah, here we go. So you have a defense bonus of 2 and a magic defense bonus of 1. Right? That... Okay, there we go. And it affected up here. And then... we have... I don't know why all of these are there. Initiative? No bonus there. Just 8. Okay, and then we would do... available skills from species, available skills from levels, available skills from vulnerabilities. It's basically making us build it from scratch. That's not going to use equipment resource points. That's going to go away. Miscellaneous ability, item type to create new resources points. What? That doesn't make any sense either. No immunities here. Okay. Effects. Temporary effects, passive effects. Don't have any of those. Combat. Basic attacks. Okay. Add. And then here we would call this... Oh, they don't mean to roll it. Edit. Call this... Okay, so this one's we had to do manual. So white maw. White maw. May maw. And it is a, I guess, a basic. Source is type. I don't know. Leave that empty. Description doesn't need one. Attributes. Here we go. So it is a melee attack. Yes, melee. Special. No special. And then Dex plus Might plus 5. And damage type is physical with a bonus of 15. Yeah, and it has the temporary effect. But this is damage. Melee special doesn't actually do anything. It's just if you want to write it down. It's like target suffers weak. Sure. Occasion to behavior roll. The hell's a behavior roll? Okay, I know what that is. So is it here in effects? I would do a temporary effect. No, wait. Okay, wait. We do have 4 effects. Actor effects, equipment effects. Actor effects? No, conditions. Weak. Right? Temporary effect. Okay, reduce might size by 1. Toggle effect. Right? But is that an effect that I'm not... Let me just double check. No, but it reduced my might die size by 1. That's not what I want. Inactive. Okay, so no, this is an effect that's happening to me. I don't know. That's not what we want at all. It's supposed to be an attack. That's going to have to be something we figure out, looks like, because I do not... Add to behavioral. Optional features? No. Like, I want this ability to... Like, if I want to go... Okay, actor effects, is that it? Absorption, resistance attributes? Nope. Damage bonuses? No. Status effect immunity? No. Improved defenses, absorption immunity, resistance, vulnerability? No, it doesn't apply vulnerability. So that's not what we want either. Qualities? Effects? No. None of this stuff. Consumables, vehicle modules. I guess actor effects. No, not actor effects, sorry. None of these things, really. Classes, heroic skills. Skills, spells, category effects. It's all under effects. So it would be a condition. We're applying weak. So a passive effect of weak? No, it just gets added as a temporary effect. Oh, I just doubled it. Doesn't quite make sense because it is applying it to the White Howler themselves. So it looks like that one's going to have to be manual. You would just add in the note, you know, that it target suffers weak. And then keep that in mind, right? That's what it sounds like. Yeah, there we go. So physical target suffers weak. And then spells, they've got 2 spells, Iceberg and Lick Wounds. Spells. Iceberg, okay, that's 1. It's already there. So spells. Oh. Try it again, try it again, try it again. Iceberg in spells. No. Iceberg in spells. There we go. The other one's Lick Wounds. I don't think that one's going to show up here. So I don't think that's one that applies to the things, to our characters. Also, is that Iceberg? What's that Iceberg look like? Yeah, this is a different Iceberg that we have. It does cost 20 MP, but it has a different smite plus willpower. Attributes. Hey, it's might plus willpower. And target suffers HR plus 30 ice damage. Does that... okay, I just hope that doesn't... That's just for this... No, see? Crap. Did I just modify this for everybody? I think I might. So I think we would have to... Yes. Yeah, so in order not to break... In order not to break the standard Iceberg... That's a little annoying. That's a little annoying that the creatures and monsters are not included in this and their abilities from the book are not there. Oh, wait, NPC spells. Here we go, here we go. Lick wounds. Aha, aha, aha. Okay, never mind. So iceberg is still not here. But the other one, the lick wounds one, which 5 MP recovers 20. Okay, it's still different. It's still different. The one in the book is 30 hit points, 40 if you're level 40, 50 if you're level 60. But okay, here we go. 20. Oh, no, it's correct. It's correct. Oh, no. This is correct. It's correct. It's just that this creature that we're doing is level 20 already. So that's why in the book they don't bother including the first one because they're already at 30. Okay. So that one we can add. That one we can add. Lick wounds. That's a spell. And I guess iceberg. There's just gonna be a custom version of iceberg. Because it's not here. All NPC spells. It's a breath, a curse, iceberg, lick wounds, PC, mage. So this is just all of them here. Or is that just a devastation thing? No, it's one creature. It's multi-creatures. Yeah, sounds like there's a little bit of tweaking that you'd have to do for some of the creatures. It's fine. It's fine. It's just work. But it's doable. Okay. So let's leave them at this right now. For now, we're just testing some stuff out. And then let's kind of give him a different do we have a I guess a select file? Oh. Let's see. Do we have any kind of... Don't really. Yeah, I would need to get some images for this. So don't worry about it for now. Let's just prototype token. And just assign token. And close. Where is he? Oh, that just updates it. So we have our White Howler. Somewhere. Actor. Here we go. The White Howler. Now we would put them there. Okay. And then... we would target the White Howler, and then Bob goes ahead and rolls to hit the White Howler. Hey, that was a hit. Target multi. Wait, no, I didn't want to multi. I hit myself. Also, I can multi. I guess I was... Oh, because I'm double target. Okay, wait, no. Turn off target. There we go. Turn off target. But apply the rest. So apply targeted. We're no longer targeted. So now it should just apply to the White Howler there. If that was a hit, which is 10 versus defense, which I don't think. Let's see. Apply targeted. White Howler took 13. What was the White Howler's defense? Defense was okay. So he just hit his defense with a 10. It's just barely. And then the White Howler took 13, and there it is. Okay, cool. This is working. I'm excited. You can tell I've never really properly used Foundry before because this is probably the most basic functionality that it has. And I'm all like, you click on the thing and it takes away the hit points of the thing you clicked on. Oh my God. Amazing. Technology. Look at how the hobby has progressed. Okay, no, but this is good. This is good. Okay, I'm getting the hang of it. I see what's happening. I see how that's working. That's excellent. I mean, that's 99% of it right there. Just getting a character on the screen, getting an enemy on the screen. Hey, there he goes moving. And then just having them beat on each other. So, okay, so now I, as the game master, right? So if I go, can I flip? Who am I right now? I am player 2. Right? I think I'm playing as player 2, right? So controls, select tokens. So that's not what I want. Yeah, I think I'm technically playing as player 2 right now. No, or am I in game master mode? I'm probably in game master mode because I'm adding shit. But okay, no, that's fine. That's fine. So now we clear targets, and now we target Bob, and then the White Howler. We pull up his character, so I would be seeing this on my side as a GM, and I've got the White Howler, and the White Howler is going to do a White Maw. There we go. I heard the click, heard the roll. There it is. White Howler Oof, 17 plus defense. Yeah, Bob is fucked. Bob cannot play solo. Let's pull up Bob real quick just so we can see what's about to happen to poor. Oh yeah, definitely overcomes his defense, which means we apply to targeted. Well, Bob's in crisis. Jesus Christ. I mean, to be fair, he is taking on a level 20 monster as a level 5 character. So probably working as expected. No bugs, no issues. I did like this. It automatically triggered the crisis. That's nice. Okay, cool. This is good. Oh, do you want... Okay, so that's how you use Fabula points. That's nice. All right. Yeah, we're getting it. We're getting the idea. So do I have... do I have anything that can save my ass here? Not really, because I haven't added any spells from enemies. But the fun part is that in theory, I could learn Lick Wounds from the White Howler as a Chimerist. So if I wanted to, I can, in theory, drag Lick Wounds from here to here. And now I know it. And now Bob knows it as a Chimerist. Knows Lick Wounds. This is the scene where he's learning from the White Howler, right? The White Howler is teaching him how to magically heal himself. And so to help him, he fucking like bites his throat out. And okay, so now we've got this. So now as Bob, right? We untarget. Actually, no, we do target ourselves again as Bob this time. And then we would cast Lick Wounds, right? There we go. And then that shows up on chat. And it tells you what happens. It doesn't apply it yet. I am under level 20, so I would apply the 20 hit points. And there they are. Okay. Okay, see, we're getting the hang of it. We're getting the hang of it. I like this. It's gonna be a lot of... So the downside of this to me is for a game like Fabula Ultima, right? I mean, I guess... Like, I feel like the game wants you... We haven't looked at the GM section, right? We did kind of skip, and we'll probably look at that next week. Like, my problem with virtual tabletops in general is that they assume a huge level of prep from the GM. Like, you're creating all these NPCs, you have icons. And by the way, I actually have several icon packs. I also have a Patreon sub to JPEKU, not sponsored, in case you would know that name already. You know, like they are a known quantity. They make really nice looking battle maps, especially for VTTs. But you could also like print them out or whatever. Or if you've got like, you know, one of those fancy tables with a screen display, just put them on the screen display on the fancy table. But that's their thing. That's their whole thing. Like, they make battle maps and lots of different battles, and it is legitimately, again, not sponsored. I wish they would. But it is legitimately one of the best deals in gaming, I think, because it's a Patreon, which means you give them the $5 and you gain access to that month's releases, but also everything else they've released, years and years of, like, it's not even monthly. I think they're like weekly map releases, and like really good ones. Sometimes like I think if you're at the 10 or 15 level, there's like the ones that have like animations built into them and whatnot. But even just at the basic 5 level, like, just a ridiculous amount of custom, made maps for adventures and stuff. I'm now that I'm doing more of this, I'm finally gonna start going through those and figuring out which ones I want to lose. But like I said, I don't normally play or run games like with that much prep. I am generally more of a seat of my pants kind of GM. Like, I have some notes, but I mostly I'm playing to find out along with the players. I'm playing to find out what the players are going to do and then adjusting around them. I don't usually have a super detailed like these are the things that are going to happen, right? I have broad strokes. And at the table, I can whip up like, okay, cool, White Howler, here we go. But here, I would have to have these guys prepared. I would have to like stat these creatures out and have them ready to go beforehand. I can't really, at the drop of a hat, decide to drop a Sun Bear on the character if I haven't bothered to take the time to create a Sun Bear actor and have them attack. That's why I was a little disappointed that I don't see the enemies here, which, a little sad. I may just end up one of these days, one of these nights when I am in full on ADHD hyperfocus, I may just like try to ADHD hyperfocus my way into a bestiary here, into adding the monsters. I should also probably, am I going to have to finally, after making fun of their Discord, am I going to have to join their Discord? I wonder if somebody on their Discord has prepared a pack with the monsters already added. I want to join their Discord. God damn it. Stop making me join Discords. Okay. So we've got that. The rest I can kind of figure out, like how to place a battle map and moving tokens around. And honestly, I would just need a second player to log in. I can probably try this, like play with this over the weekend with the boys. And have another player log in and see how it looks with the various screens. I know I can switch between like Game Master and other players, but I really would want to see. Also, I have multiple computers. I could probably just log into Foundry from my Mac as a player and here as and actually watch that happen. That's not going to be fun for you because you're not going to be able to see both my screens. So we're not going to do it now. But I kind of feel like I've got the hang of this by this point. So now we have all these other add-ons. Toggle combat state. Okay, so that's cool. So you're in combat, out of combat. Configuration. Appearance. Image path, light, resources. Okay, this is stuff that I'm going to have to really spend some time to figure out what the hell's going on with all of these. But also, see, ring enabled. Dynamic token ring. Boop. Ring color. Don't see a ring. Ring effects, ring pulse, ring. Oh, I have to update tokens. If I update token, still. Oh, it's right under there. Wait. Doop. Let's go here. So, subject scale correction. Let's make this bigger. Update token. No. That did not do the thing that I wanted to do. Citation, no. That's gonna leave that where it was. Subject, okay, yeah, because we don't have a texture. Background color. Token opacity. Background color. Like, see, there's a ring under him. You can just barely see it. But this is apparently a bad token to use it on because you can barely see it. Ring pulse. Oh, it is doing the thing. When you zoom in, you can actually see it doing the thing. Okay, gradient, background wave. Spectral pulse. Ooh. All right. Oh, I didn't actually want to add all of them. But how do I make it bigger? Because it's just getting lost. I assumed it was going to show up around the token somehow. But I guess this dynamic token ring is not what I expected it to be. Resources? No, this is fine. Display bar. Okay, here we go. When hovered by anyone, update token. So, aha, here we go. Yeah. So if you hover over them, you can see MPHP. Now that I'm zoomed in, I can see a lot more. Oh, visibility state. We go. So you're invisible or visible. Elevation, if we had any. Bring to front, send to back. Open config. Combat state. We're fighting. We're not fighting. We're targeted. We're not targeted. Assign status effects. Oh, you can right click and assign status effects directly here. That's actually really nice. Okay, we're getting the hang of this. And then if you double click them, you see their full character sheet. We got the regular checks, classes, all your stuff there. If I wanted to, let's go to the chat here. If I want to be persuasive, you can click on it and see what happens. And so if I'm doing this, approach relate to charms, diplomacy, you may spend up to SL20 mind points. So I have SL level 1, so this is the only one. If you do fill a race initial, so yeah, so let's say we have a clock. Can I add a clock? How do I add clocks? That's something I need to figure out. I need to figure out how to add clocks in this game as a GM. Compendium packs, no, game settings, compendium pack. This is all this stuff. Yes, that's fine. Rollable tables are cool. Oh, that just, no, that's it. So if I wanted Project FU, yeah, that's just what we're doing. Journal notes, region controls, ambient sound controls, lighting. It's another thing I need to figure out. Child controls, measurement controls, token controls. All right, so I am the game master, master of the game. I installed a module, right? I did. Meta currency tracker. Interesting. I'll play with that later. Token controls, measurement controls, tile controls, drawing tools, wall controls. Oh boy, yeah, I'm gonna have to play with a lot of stuff here. Lighting controls. Do we have? Apparently, we have lights down there somewhere. Ah, there's a light. And I'm just placing lights apparently. Okay, good to know. Region controls. Nope. Journal notes. No. So if I wanted to select targets, measure distance, select tokens. If I wanted to add a clock to my game, that's just a macro. It's not what I want. How would I add? Is it here? Create a card stack. No. Create a table. No. Journal. No. Items. No. Actors. Scenes. Combat encounters. Chat messages. Like, I did add a module for clocks. Is it here? Configure settings. Manage modules. Oh, do I have to activate them? Is that what's happening here? Probably. Probably, actually. Yeah, because socket lib is activated. Nothing else. Well. Dan. Add some clocks. Add everything. Boop, boop. Let's just add all the things that we are supposed to have added here. Save module settings. Some of the change will reload. Yes, let's reload the application. I got it. Got it, Phoenix. I see what you did there. Okay. Welcome to Lancer Clocks, the Lancer themed but system agnostic clocks module. Look, this one has a thing. Quick tutorial. In order to create a clock, you must create an NPC actor and set the sheet type to projectfu.clocksheet. This should allow you to play around with the clock as intended. Do know that in order to use this module, you must have the use file browser permissions to even open the clock sheet. This is something to be aware of if you plan to give players control over clock sheets. I would never give players control over clock sheets. How dare you? Okay, so in that case, let's create an NPC. And we're going to call this Danger Clock. And we're going to call that an NPC. We create it. And then we change the sheet type to Project FU Clock Sheet. Default sheet should still be standard save sheet configuration. No. Theater? Oh, I haven't gotten to that yet. Add to stage sheet. Did I not? This sheet, override with sheet, project a view clock sheet, right? Save sheet configuration. So if I close it and open it again. Aha, there we go. There we go. I thought that might be it. Open and close. You know, turn it off and on again. And then we say this is a 6. Oh, nope, that's not what I wanted. Here we go. Launcher. Okay, so we have some colors, a couple of options. And then we go, this is a 6-section sheet thing. Okay, so would players be able to see this, I wonder? Or would I need to like add it to the stage? Add to stage like that. No, does it show up anything? I think I have to look at whatever the stage thing. Boss bar. Ooh. Add the White Howler. Let's see. If the boss bar, if the White Howler was a boss, and then kind of hide the name of no, don't hide the name. Then save. There it is. There it is. Oh, so as a boss now, the White Howler, right? And then if he does that, is that showing like a little bit of damage? No, maybe. So if he was at crisis, close, doesn't seem to. Save. Oh. Don't know what that was. If I do a prototype token on the danger clock, what happens? Don't see it there. Right? If I want to. Oh, there we go. Oh, there we go. Wait, what? So if I do this, what? No. So it shows here, but what's here definitely. Ah. What? Oh. So it does show. At least it does show here. This I like. This is not what I would have liked. Oh. What? I'm not sure what's happening with this guy. Can we take him away? How do I make one of them go away? Do I just delete? There we go. All right, all right. So we're getting, and then this resets. Okay. Danger clock, danger. How do I close you? You can't be closed once you're open? Oh, there it is. It's just kind of hidden there. Okay, so we got that. We got clocks in. We've got, what else did we need to add? We added a bunch of other stuff. So we got you, no directional images. Just upload directional images first. I don't have directional. See, there they are. Oh. So I guess, oh, so this is, I see what the idea is. Okay. Directional images, right? This is going to be when you have sprites, when you have actual little character sprites, when they move around, the sprite will change to face up, face down, like that, kind of like a JRPG. Okay, I get that now. So we'll have to, it's more work, but so many alerts. Jesus, stop it. Okay, there we go. Okay, I get what's happening. So those are the directional ones. What other other modules that I add? Where's our game settings? Manage modules. All right, carousel combat tracker. Okay, I really need to just like go through each of these and see what they do and how they work, because each one of these is its own thing apparently. so much work. I mean, yeah, look, I'm trying to learn enough of this that I can feel comfortable offering people an online game and offering to charge them for it, right? So it behooves me to learn this system and actually learn to use it. So that's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna learn this shit. But you know when we're gonna learn that? After these ads. It's that time again. You know how it goes, folks. You know how it goes, and we will be right. Also, I need to pee. We'll be right back. Button, come on. We'll be right back. All right. Hopefully ads should be over, and I'm gonna try and figure out how to use these things. So Barbara, do we have like what is this? This is the URL. Can we just click that? Yes, and it does take me to a web page. Uh, okay. Let me swap over. Let me swap over so y'all can see what I'm seeing. Nope, that's the wrong. That's the wrong. Oh no, wait, that is the right one. Okay, no, that's my old character sheet. Wait, OBS. Why? Oh, because I've got two Zen windows. That's weird. There we go. Okay. So bar brawl. So this one allows an arbitrary amount of customizable resource bars for tokens. Okay, so you got styles, minimalistics, large, label, compact HUD, more compact default style for the input fields on the hide all hostile bars. You can never see bars of hostile tokens that they do not own. Is a world-based option to avoid having to restrict the visibility of each individual bar. Bar height multipliers, attributes, colors, visibility. Wow, you can get real like detailed with this, which is cool. But I don't know how much patience I have to really get that detailed myself. I mean, there's also like the kind of stuff you do it once, right? And then yeah, like stuff like this is interesting. Purely database. Okay. And just everything by updating via Foundry and expect the changes to be played automatically. The resource bar object is stored for each token in token, flags, bar brawl, resource bars, and has the following format. And those are all the things. The most basic guys are the bar brawl, resource bars, flag of the token, spawn tokens with a custom bar to create bars and tokens, add them during the pre-create token hook. I'm doing tokens and hooks and oh my god, this is code at this point. I can do code, but okay. Dan, you can do this. I believe in you. Let's see. What do we got? Oh, god damn it. Here we go. Let's see. So, see what that looks like on Foundry. This, by the way, is why it's taken me so long to get into Foundry. All this stuff is super cool, and again, I love the pricing system for Foundry and the fact that all these modules are fan-made and free and as cool as they are is dope as fuck. But also it's so much work to set all this stuff up, and you have to like okay, so according to this, there is all this stuff. So it's per token. So if I'm here on the token, right, all this stuff should be in here. So I'm clicking on my OBS one. Here we go. No directional images found. Let's open it. So I clear all images, which is probably not what I actually wanted to do, but hey, sure. Toggle visibility, bring to front, send to back. Okay, open configuration. Resources. Here we go. Advanced configuration. No. Resources HP, resources MP. It says here token flags bar brawl resource bars. So add resource? I don't see flags. There's no flags here. So that's bar 3? Wait, what? Bar 2, bar 1. Okay, wait. So Bob here. Appearance. How? Also, we had bars on him before. Why did they go away? Oh, there they are. Okay, when you hover, you've got these bars. Okay, that's not what you want. When you hover, you've got these bars. If we config, go to resources, and we add a custom bar attributes. Okay, IP. Here we go. So if we want to track their IP, there it is. And we want the colors to be, instead of white, let's do yellow. Yeah, yellow for IP. Okay. Is that, and then update token? Okay. Oh, but it always shows. Okay. We're learning. And then visibility. Okay, visibility when hovered. Visibility to the owner always. Okay, that makes more sense. So, update. Well, I'm the owner, so I always see it. Okay, so wait. Yeah. Let me adjust that again. Here we go. So, visibility to owner when hovered or selected. Let's do that. Well, we are selected, actually. No, just when hovered, then. Boom. Ah, there we go. So I can probably do the same with... Okay, yeah. I would be able to do the same with the others. Ah, okay. So this is actually not that bad. I thought I was going to have to go in and mess with code. But it seems that I will not have to go in and mess with code, which I appreciate. So basically I hover, and now I can... Well, once I close this update token. There we go. So now I can see, that's my IP, my MP, my HP. Okay. And then, in theory, right, if we wanted to, we could move that. God damn it, why is this so? There we go. We could. I swear I see a bar to let me. Okay, whatever. It just grows on its own. Fine. Bottom inside, top inside, left inside. So I want it to be like that. There we go, so it can be up here. And then, so Bob, as we open him up, let's say we spent some IP. We go to inventory. No, equipment, inventory. So inventory, yes, that's what I want. Can I not do that? Never mind. Items. Inventory, okay. So now we create a tonic for some reason. Or... no, HP. Yeah, let's go ahead. We create a remedy. So we click on it, right? We click on remedy. We spend the 3 IP. We regain our HP. IP went down. So now... Oh, and I kind of saw... Wait. God damn it. I wish I... Okay. First of all, cool. The bars did affect. I see what they mean with the colors. Okay. As it fades from yellow to black. Okay. So yeah, we're playing around. We're seeing... So... From bright yellow, let's see if we wanted to fade from bright yellow to maybe a darker yellow, like that, instead of pure black. So that's this update token. Okay, that's a little bit more noticeable. And then, okay, there we go. And then if I were to bring this back up to 6, go here. Okay, so now I want to click because I saw numbers come up. I thought I did. And then if I do this... Oh, wait. There we go. Ah! We do have the little numbers. Boom. 17 down. 17 up. There we go. Although I feel like... Okay, so that's something that I'm going to look at next, actually. Let's see where... Vision light appearance. Dynamic token ring. Activate 8-bit walk style. That's the 8, and there's, okay, and there are the tokens that we will create for the walking. Okay. Unlock. And then just delete them. Okay, cool. So that's that. Combat highlight, we can play with that later. Mirror image, don't think so. Boop. Resources, advanced configuration. Stability, hide bar. Okay, this is just advanced configuration for each one, right? Each one gets its own? Yeah, each one gets its own advanced configuration, which is, don't want to mess with that right now. What else would we need? The other one. Okay, so I think we figured out how bar brawl works at a basic level, at least. Cool. Next module to figure out. Boss bar. Okay, we kind of had that. We did kind of activate it. Where's that wolf? Here we go. We did activate it, but it felt like we didn't though. So it was one of the things here, right? Combat numbers? What are you? What happens with combat number? No, nothing. Journal notes, combat numbers is there, but you can't really click on it. You can't really do it. It's just there. Sequencer layer. No idea what that will be. Play effects, so sequencer data. Okay, so that's something that I'm going to have to play with after a while. Product view only gives me the meta currency tracker. Combat numbers gives me nothing. Journal notes is that. Region controls is that. Ambient sound, lighting, all the usual stuff. Wait, so which one? Boss bar. How did I add boss bar last time? Can we what's happening here? Why can't I click on anything? Oh, because you're... Oh, Jesus, no. Undo. What happened? What did I do? Oh, no. Circle template. Did I do a circle? Is that what happened? Oh, yeah. Okay, no, I don't want these. How can I delete these? Delete. How do I kill you? How does this go away? Crap. No idea how that works. Hello? Is there a... God damn it, stop clicking on things. Oh, here we go. Delete? Yes. Okay, there we go. That did it. That did it. We're learning as we go. All right, here we go. So we hover over you, we double click, and then we keep forgetting what module I wanted to look at. Boss bar, not Bob. We double click on the Wolfie. Yeah, I know. No directional images. Okay. No, that's not what we want. Token. Add to stage theater sheet. No. Stop. Stop. What did we get? 2 of those? Not here. How did we get that boss bar to show up earlier? Oh, hey, journal. Activate file macros, FQL macros. Oh boy, that's... Figure that out later. I'm sure this is riveting to everyone watching. I appreciate anyone hanging out, honestly, as I just flail semi-helplessly at this program. There's so much going on here. How did I add the boss bar last time? I somehow managed to add it. Body doubling is the thing. Yeah, no, it is. It is. For things that I've had to do in the past few days, I have a few go-tos for body doubling, like videos. Even pre-recorded ones. Just having somebody kind of off in a corner, just a little window at the top right corner of my screen that's just got some person also like tapping away at their computer. Helps. Like some of the edits I've done for the game we're working on. Yeah, it's the way I've been able to do this. I sit down, put on a body doubling video in a corner, and then just on a Pomodoro tracker or 3, and get something done. So it does work. It does work. I get that. I never thought I would be the one providing body doubling for somebody else, but here we go. Here we go. If I can provide that for others, hell yeah. So how did I add this? I did. I added a boss bar at one point. It wasn't by clicking. It wasn't by doing... I mean, yes, it was by clicking at some point somewhere. All right, you know what? Let's it's got a page. It's got a page. Manage modules. Boss bar. Here we go. Take me there. Okay, I'm looking at the web page. Before opening and read, okay, find documentation on the wiki. Click on the wiki. We're verifying your browser. Why would you verify my browser? Don't do that. Don't do that. Okay. Activating the boss bar. To create the bar, simply select one or multiple tokens and click the button in the token controls. Then select which ones you want to add to the boss bar and interface and confirm. So I have selected one or multiple tokens. And then I click the button. Oh, that's what that is. Toggle boss bar for the White Howler. Okay. Add macros to the boss bar. Interesting. I'll check that later. So it really just should be save. Right? But then where is it? I thought we had it. Am I not? Boss. Okay, let's just delete it. There we go. And add a new one. And save. I thought we... Can you have a boss bar? Oh. Bob. Save. Ew! Well, okay, weird. I guess let's go go in here. Then remove Bob and save. Okay, now we've got just the White Howler. Cool. But the problem here is... Okay, and it stays up there, which is what we want. The problem that I'm seeing here is that the White Howler is at half HP. But we're not... It's not updating the HP bar. Oh. Wait, what? I double-clicked the HP bar and it went away. I don't like that. Delete. Save. Delete. Right. It's a little weird. But again, it's not showing... And that just made it disappear for no good reason. Game. And I can't delete... Okay. Close and edit themes? No. It's being weird. What if... Okay, that brings it back up, but again, we don't have... I'm gonna make this bigger. That's nice, I guess. Oh. I feel like I'm missing something about this boss bar thing. Boss bar, button location. I know it's there. But why are you not... Maybe it's because it's tied to something else? Is that it? White Howler. Delete. Add. Save. Manage modules. Boss bar. Is there any kind of configuration for it? Manage modules, user to no. Like I feel like it's probably looking for a specific customization. Customize in the module settings. Click and hold on the boss bar to move it around. Boss bar themes and the module settings. Now we can do this. Edit. Dark blood. Path to file foreground image. Create health bar. Okay, maybe I need to... Is this... Alpha, boss bar height. Okay, so the settings, that confirms that. That's fine. Like, I feel like the problem is it's looking for some kind of HP, you know, hit point stat. And it's not finding the one it wants, which is why it's just showing like a blank bar, which effectively is 0. So I feel like there's gotta be a place. Canvas tokens controlled. The actor. It's supposed to work with any system. But so maybe I can't use that one. At least not yet. All right, let's skip this one for now. Maybe there's a way that I've got to go into like the module core or like code or whatever somehow and like point it at the right parameter in character sheets so it actually reads the HP. I'm guessing that's what happens there. But I'm not, it's fine. It's cool to have. I'm not married to that one. I'm not a big Dark Souls guy anyway. So while I do like the idea of like having a big Dark Souls HP bar at the top, I can live without it. At least until we figure that out. So let's go on to the next module anyway. We're down to the, by the way, folks, down to the last half hour of today's stream. Usually end my stream around 6 p.m. Eastern, and we are down to the last 20 to 30 minutes of that. So, you know, plan accordingly. And if you're wondering, Carousel Combat Tracker, let's look at you. The same guy, the Ripper. You can find the documentation on the wiki. Yes, take me to the wiki. Carousel Combat Trapper, Spiritual System together is random with V11. Work on Firefox or in the Foundry client. Use a Chromium browser. No, I'm sorry. Whatever's going on here. Carousel Combat Tracker, combat controls. Combat controls. Instrument tile, drawing, wall, lighting. Combat numbers, which we're not seeing. A sequencer layer. It's like a whole initiative thing. Find the competition on the wiki. I'm on the wiki. The wiki doesn't have shit. The wiki, it just links to itself. This is not a wiki. This is a GitHub page. What is this? No, there's no wiki. Okay, now you're taking me to something. Okay, what the hell? There we go. How to use. You can't see what I'm doing. It's fine. Carousel will open automatically whenever there's an active combat and will close when the combat ends. Oh. So how do I trigger combat mode on? Here, combat encounters? Okay, so I start a combat encounter. Okay, and we have... So, begin combat. Opponents. So let's say, close you. You're the wolf, right? Yeah. So you're an opponent? No, you just exist there. So I guess this is everybody. Reset initiative, link to scene, click to unlink combat trackers. Because this is begin combat. Which faction has the initiative? Allies, sure. Cool. Okay, combat tracker down here. Current turn, allies, as with opponents. Yeah, that I'm going to have to play with as well. So I'm noticing that nothing fucking opened. The carousel will open automatically when there's an active combat. Really? Really, plugin? No. Next turn? Previous turn? Here's the danger clock. Oh, wait, they're down here and I can pull them up and go like, oh. Wait a minute. Danger clock just exists down there. Oh, that's wild. Wait. What? Hello, danger clock. And what if I make you go away? Oh no, you're doing the thing right now. Wait, what's happening here? What's happening here? Okay. Is this that other one? The one that's supposed to... Wait, Bob? No. Wait. This is the thing. Narrator mode, emote selector, suppress theater. This is the theater thing. Wait, so can I add you? How do we add people to the theater? I kind of saw something about that earlier. Is it here? I'm going to have to play with that. But this down here appears to be what they were talking about with the sort of the visual novel thing, right? For whatever reason. Okay, there we go. That made him go away. Yeah. So it shows up like, and then, okay, so if we had other people, which I don't know why I don't. I think I have to add them to theater, which I'm not quite sure how to do. Bob, add to stage. And White Howler. Oh. Add to stage. Okay, and then they're on the stage. And now, if I click on Bob, there he is. And Bob says, what's happening here? And it does the thing, but it doesn't actually display the text. Theater, resyncing theater over the GM. Okay, cool. Narrator mode, emote selector. Bob is angry. Okay, does that do anything? What is this? Suppress theater. No, not suppress. Narrator mode. Oh, okay, I see that. Public role, private GM role, self role. Okay, that's fine. Resync. Automatic alias quotes. Delay. Oh, okay. Delay emote until. Yeah, delay emote until mess, right? No, if I do the emote now, that appears to do nothing. Emotes. Caslon. Okay, never mind. So. Boo. Oh, fly in. Typewriter. Not typewriter. None. Yeah, no, standing. Oh. What's going on? Quiver. Typewriter. No? Okay, so I see what they're trying to do, right? These are all the animations. This is cool. For the visual novel thing, style, that's kind of cool. But we're gonna have to. Okay, we're skipping ahead. This is a module we haven't gone to yet. So let me go ahead and kind of. What's happened here? There we go. Finally. Okay. Wait. So you select the guy, and then their image appears here, and you see this. Okay, so they're preparing to type, and then I'm gonna, if I do this, oh, there it is. Hey, Wolfie. All right. So then, if I am, let's say, which one of these would be afraid? Here we go. If I am dissatisfied, frustrated, is there I don't know, a scared one? Sad, crying, serious, satisfied, angry. Is this one surprised, worried? Okay, I'm just gonna do frown. No, oh, it's a little. Okay, that's cute. That's actually really cute. And then I want to do the typewriter, but also the quiver, and to go. What's going on? And send it. Nice. Okay, that's super cute. That's super cute, actually. I want to play with that eventually. I don't know how well it works. I mean. Okay, so if, for example, we had the
Hello, I am the evil overlord, and this is my plot to take over the kingdom.
Right, and you had this like, copied, right? You have your big bad guy sort of dialogue copied all rather than typing it at the moment. I mean, I guess if you're playing a game and you're not doing audio, that's fine. But let's say, yeah, here we go. I am a zombie. No, actually, no. Let's do, there we go. And then you just kind of paste and go, haha, hello, I am the evil. Well, actually, maybe a different, like, violent. There we go. And then just paste it. Hello, I am the evil overlord. This is my plot to take over the kingdom. Like, yeah, okay, we can play with this. This is fun. This is fun. All right, all right. Can we clear things? Make this go away. Can we clear them out? You can have multiple characters side by side, and then White Howler goes going, yo, what's up? This is super cute. I actually don't know how useful it would necessarily be, but I do dig it. I do dig it. All right, how do I clear the stage? I thought there was a clear chat log. No. Report, export chat log. Nope. So nobody's writing right now. This just, okay, it's still there though. Stage, how do I clear you? Oh, right, it ends. So if I end, no, that's combat. Never mind. I mean, yes, that's end combat anyway, but wait, how do I remove from stage? There we go. Remove from stage. Okay, so you go to the character here and you remove them from the stage, and then they're not. Okay, there we go. And now the stage is empty. All right. We're getting a feel for that one. Okay, cool. I did not expect to actually go into the stage one because that's not the one I was looking for. I was trying to look at this carousel combat tracker, which, unlike the stage thing, does not fucking work. Let's see. Let's try that again. So combat, no encounter. Go create an encounter. Encounter 1 of 1. We begin combat. So we haven't really how do we add combat tracker settings, track resource? Configure carousel. Here we go. Shrink portraits, carousel centered, portrait, attribute colors. Okay, so this is all the stuff that should show up with carousel combat tracker. By the way, what are you? Okay, so the configure games. Can I fix boss bar? Ah! Wait. Okay, here we go. Okay, I can fix boss bar. Where, Wilf, get over here. Get over here, you filthy animal. And then... sheet? No, not the sheet configuration. What I want is... Actually, no, I guess I do want sheet configuration. No, not save sheet configuration. I want to actually look at your properties. How do I... That just closed Foundry. That's not in any way, shape, or form what I wanted to do. Jesus Christ. Okay, let me reopen Foundry. There we go. There we go. Oops. There we go. You know, the fact that for this part the game's initials are FU is it feels right. Okay, we're back. So, Wolfie, how do I... There we go. And then resources. Okay, so resources HP is the one that we want. So resources.hp. So Then we would go into settings, game settings, right? Configure settings. Boss bar. Resources, HP. Dot value. Resources dot HP dot max. Would that work? So if I click on you and I give you a boss bar and I save that, I fixed it. And so now if the White Howler goes down to crit, the bar slowly, that's okay. Now that I got it working, and then we go down. Oh no, you took another 15 points of damage, taking you down to 30. And the bar slows you, and then... Okay. All right, now that it's working, that is dope. All of a sudden, boss bar is back. We're back, baby. We're back. Oh no, the wolf healed. Oh, that's an animation that a player would just sends you into a spiral. And then we click on White Howler and we delete him and I save and it goes away. All right, we're getting the grip of this. With barely 10 minutes, or maybe about 10 minutes of stream left, by the way. Thank you, viewers. Thank you, folks, today hanging out in chat, lurking away. I appreciate it. Honestly, this is stuff. Wait, is this too wide? Yeah, it is. It kind of got wider. You know what? Let me adjust. Let me adjust this window. Even though we're finishing. Oh, what the fuck? No, stop it. Stop it. I just want to resize the window. There we go. You know what? We can probably just go all here. There we go. That's decent. That's a big old window. We have more room now. I mean, sure, my face is here, but whatever. Anyway, okay. We're starting to get a feel for this. What other modules are we? So carousel. We're still with you. We want to initiate an encounter. How do we add combatants to the encounter? That's creating encounters. Delete encounter. Yes. How do I add people? I guess turn tracker. Okay, so this is probably basic functionality that I should have epic. Okay, cool. Tracked resource, so we probably want to resource HP, resource MP, portrait bar. Leave it none, save tracker, playlist. But how do I actually, like if you drag, that doesn't do anything. Do I have to, like, then go to combat? No, that doesn't do it. Add placeholder combatant. No. Not sure how you would add. Toggle visibility, state, elevation, into front, and to back, configuration. Combat state, here we go. So that's what that toggle combat state is for. And then Bob is in a, no, wait, why is Bob twice? You're not a Bob. You're a wolf. You're a White Howler. Why'd you get added twice? Yeah, Jesus Christ. Okay, it's the encounter. Okay, no. Oh, here we go. You remove combatant. Okay, and then how do I classify you as an opponent? And why do you say Bob? Percentage token. Oh, because it's using Bob's token. No. White Howler. Update combatant. Okay, so far so good. But also, I would like you to be How do I make you an opponent? You're not an ally. Remove combatant. Is there a do I have to like declare you like a? Because I made you as an NPC, supposedly. And you're a beast, you're a brood, you're raw, and all this stuff. Figure ownership now. Sport data, Bob. All right, so let's wait. I still have the page. Combat controls. Hovering the carousel will reveal controls, advanced portraits, tooltips, configuration. Okay, so let's actually open up a new tab real quick and go Foundry, Combat, Assign, Opponent. Combat encounters. Creating encounters. Creating combat encounters. Navigate to the scene where the encounter takes place. Select all tokens that are being included in the encounter through dragging a rectangle with the combatants and selecting each token with shift left click. With all combatants selected, right click one of the tokens to click toggle combat state and select the tokens to an encounter. Additionally, players can add their own character to the encounter by clicking this button on the tokens. Roll shift for all combatants at once. When initiative roll for combatants, begin to carry the player's turns. Combat encounter tracker UI, encounter controls, combatant controls, roll initiative, roll combatants. Combatants, editing combatants, update combatants, combatant configuration, represented actor and token. Do not see counter controls, screen encounter, encounter, next, configure tracker, round 1. Round and turn controls, editing combatants. So the examples that I'm looking at don't show that like ally opponent division that we have there. I don't know where it's getting that from. And I don't see an option to kind of modify or all right, fine. So let's remove combatant and let's kind of delete this encounter. Yes. Okay. So we create a new encounter. We select everybody we want to be in this combat, and then we add them. So there's Bob and there's the carousel up top. And then we begin combat. Who has the initiative? Allies. Okay, so that's probably this allies opponents thing is probably an initiative thing. Oh, and then we got a little acting thing, and so whoever's turn it is, they get to. Okay, cool. So that's you, and then that's you. Okay, and then you went, and then you went, and then next turn. And you go, and then you go. So yeah, so we see a little carousel. The images go up, and I'm guessing if the White Howler were to take a bunch of damage, it shows here as well, so you can see that. Kind of like a little bit like the Baldur's Gate 3, like, you know, the bars at the top, like it's again JRPG. Okay, now I'm understanding. Oh, and the controls are right up here too. That's nice. Add event. Okay, I'll have to play with that. And then you can see, okay, and then you can see pin combatant. Okay, that's that one. And then, and let's say he was defeated. Oh, KO. Oh, cool. All right. Okay. Dan, stop shit talking the modules. It's not the modules. The modules are fine. It's you. It's you. You're the problem. It's you. Okay, we're about to end stream. I'm going to look at this combat numbers thing real quick and see What does this look like? I think we already saw the combat numbers, which means the only thing remaining to do would be if we configure settings and we go to combat numbers. Here we go. Configure appearance. Aha, there we go. Because I saw damage color was white and heal color was green. But if we went and changed the damage color to red and save changes, oh, and then I guess resets the whole thing. And then we do some damage to Bob, and let's look. In fact, let's just kind of zoom in, and we go see what that looks like for him. So we do some damage. 17. Okay, didn't actually change the text color. I don't know why. Don't know why. I should have. I think should have. Did I just not save it? It's entirely possible I didn't save it. Combat numbers, configure appearance. No. Let's reset to defaults, I guess. All right, we'll have to play with that one later. Either way, I think I am out of time for the day. Let's go ahead and end combat. Yes. Empty. Okay, and then the bars on top disappeared and all that stuff. All right. We're learning to use the tools. We are getting a better hold of this. I was afraid because the pages that I was looking at were like showing me JSON code. And if I have to work with JSON, I will. JSON, by the way, programming thing for those who don't know. Oh, hey, look at this. Look at all these settings. Optional rules. Enable quirks, which I haven't, because I have High Fantasy Atlas, which I haven't read yet. Zero powers, camping activities, and Fabula Ultima. I don't even know what that is, but they're there. Behavior roles, that's the behavior role mechanic. Random targeting. Oh, party members. Okay, so that's to set targets. Experimental combat HUD. Ooh, I'll have to play with that and see how that works. And the meta currency, collapse item descriptions, and experimental. Oh, it's right there. All right. Featuring back and forth initiative. Ah, that's why we're getting that combat tracker. Okay. Combat. Okay, I gotta play with this. Study role, save path. Nail the folder, save newly studied NPCs into. Revise. Okay, this is the study role. Okay, Fabula Ultima. Yeah. Study role, save path. The bonds, the Senate. Show associated therioforms. Show the section for the NPC associated therioforms on the NPC sheet. Check speed to both improve check implementation. Okay, wait. Therioforms. Is that a specific thing? I guess. No idea what therioforms are. I mean, they're shapeshift. I guess maybe there's a specific character class that has them. Maybe it's probably one of the advanced books. That's got to be it. All right, Dan, we got to wrap up the stream for today. So, it's 6 p.m. I'm switching over here, and folks, we did it. We spent 4 hours fucking about and lightly finding out. Not fucking about, more like messing about, really. But I think we got a decent amount done. I mean, we finally finished going through all the character classes. We finally addressed the fact that I had gotten multiple comments on the videos telling me that I was doing it wrong, and in fact I was. Now that we've known better, and also for a friend of the stream oh cripes, I am blanking on your name, friend. I'm so sorry. Is it still? No, I think I lost you. Oh, wait. I might have you here. If I see the name, I will immediately know who it is, but I don't see the name. King Pine. That's the moment I saw the name I remembered. That's how the ADHD works. Hey, King Pine. Clearly, you're not on chat right now, which is fine. It's Friday. I hope you're touching grass. I hope everybody is touching grass. But King Pine, when we were discussing, it sounded like you also thought that roles had to be made, because I kept talking about roles and you didn't say anything. So hopefully, if you've watched this video, watch the VOD. I don't know if you watched the whole thing. We don't have to roll for projects. It's actually it's a lot more straightforward than I thought it was. So that was cool learning. And okay, I feel like I started 2 hours ago 2-3 hours ago with Foundry, knowing nothing and having no idea what the hell I was doing in there. And now, several hours later, I still feel like I know nothing and have no idea what I'm doing in there. But I can find things. I can go into settings. I can see where things are, and I can figure it out. And we figured out multiple things. So now I feel more confident. Now I can go in and play with those modules and start setting things up. It still feels like a lot of work, but probably worth it. So, with that in mind, folks, thanks so much for hanging out. It's Friday. Am I coming back later tonight for an evening gaming stream? Chances are not zero, but they're pretty low. Less than 50-50. Watch my socials as usual. If anybody on chat doesn't know my socials, I just linked them. Or at least I tried to. Don't know if that worked. There we go. Watch my social. I'll let you know if I'm streaming tonight. Solid chance I won't because I'm tired. I'm tired. All right, look, guys. So much walking yesterday. It's a 1 hour. Here's the thing about New York City. New York City is that on the one hand, you don't need a car for anything. And in fact, for the most part, it's very nice not having to have a car. Don't have to pay for anything. Don't have to worry about gas, insurance, all that stuff. On the downside, it means you have to take public transportation everywhere. New York City's public transportation is leagues better than public transportation almost anywhere else in the U.S. Specifically and only in the U.S. Public transportation in other parts of the world, much better. So point is, getting from anywhere to anywhere in New York City takes at least 45 minutes. It doesn't look that way. Its distances are short, but it's always at least 45 minutes. And getting from Queens to Brooklyn, an hour, easy. So it's an hour each way on the train. And then, walking around from the train station to where. Point is, I'm tired. I did workouts. I did all this stuff. So I might just relax tonight. We'll see where it takes us. But if after dinner I have energy, sure. If not, am I streaming tomorrow? No, of course not. Saturdays are always no stream because that's when we do recording for the podcast. And by the way, what podcast is that? It's the one that I just linked in chat. Ha ha ha. Look at me hitting buttons. Am I streaming on Sunday? Maybe. Sundays are going to be weird because Sundays are actually going to be when I'm running the D&D game, the Planescape game that I was talking about. So I have a feeling that going forward, Sundays, it's every other week. So some Sundays yes, some Sundays no. This Sunday, yes. This Sunday, I will probably do a little bit of streaming. Don't know when. Probably some video gaming. Mondays, I have found it is best for me to take Mondays off because it gives me a day that is not a weekend day to get shit done. Other projects that I have, other things that I have to do, things around the house, errands outside, gives me a full day. And I might, Monday evenings might be good for gaming, but Monday afternoons, no stream. So after today, the most likely time when you will see me is next Tuesday as why haven't I at least adjusted the schedule pop-up to be from 2 to 6 instead of 2 to 5? Dan, open up a tab and do that right now. Or at least open up the tab and leave it open so you can remember to do it later. Stream elements. There we go. Okay. Tab is open. I'll do that later. Anyway, next time you'll definitely see me next Tuesday, 2 p.m. Guaranteed. I will be here. Be there. Be square. Don't be square. Be there. Anyway. Hope everybody's having a good one. Thanks so much. Bye. Bye, Phoenix. Bye, anybody else on chat. Be seeing all of you as well. Thank you as always for hanging out. And I'm leaving now. I've taken too long and I'm hitting the button. Farewell.